So what I was saying, the only time I exact punitive measures toward anyone that tunes into this show is when they become a nuisance, or they try to. There's some guy that was like spamming the chat recently. It wasn't just that he was being rude; he was posting the same thing like 20 times in a row.
Like
That's the
verbatim?
only time I banned anybody. But other than that, most people are pretty chill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, that sounds really annoying. I'd ban him too.
Yeah, spamming, I think, is the only reason we ban anybody.
Yeah, but I mean, most folks are pretty supportive. Some can be a little prickly, but I guess that's to be expected with, like, it's a time of
I have a tiny
prickly. What?
I said I have a tiny prickly.
I do too. Yeah,
and tiny balls. That's what the whole episode of Here to Help You were on was about. Was your tiny
if you guys
tiny balls?
Yeah, so if you go check out the riff we did on Here to Help podcast a couple months back, the name of the episode ended up being 6 millimeter balls.
Yep.
Because of a riff I was doing about how ladies like tiny balls.
Yeah, he wouldn't stop.
It was the
stop him.
The bit basically was a woman wants a guy that's 6 feet tall, makes six figures, has a 6-pack abs, and 6 millimeter balls.
Yeah. I think, maybe, probably, because that was the Rich Piana argument when he was still alive about steroids. He was like, they shrink your balls, but it's better to have tiny ball, because small balls make your penis look bigger. So it's good to have tiny balls. That was his argument. He died like a year later while his girlfriend was giving him a haircut. His heart exploded.
That was R.I.P. But we were talking to your co-host, and he was saying, I sat on my balls. And I was like, I don't have that problem. So another great thing about having taught, childlike testicles is I have very juvenile testicles, very young and youthful, is you can't sit on them and damage them.
Yeah.
They're you know what I mean? People, it's just like ladies. This is my whole thing when we were talking about it on the show, is like men want women with perky breasts, and women must want guys that have perky balls.
No, I want big, dense, sloppy droopies. Stretch marks.
I actually have
stretch marks.
The stretch marks. It's called character.
You got to go for some MILFs.
Yeah, it's like when an old guitar, like Willie Nelson's guitar, trigger. It's like
it's Black History Month.
When a pair of titties looks like Willie Nelson's guitar, that's what I'm looking for.
Pull this up. I had this saved.
Yeah, I need to see a picture of the guitar. I don't understand.
Well,
I had this saved for a while.
That's not a guitar.
To pull up.
That's not a guitar at all.
These are fake.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is. I mean, why would you naturally give yourself back problems?
No, I don't get it at all. I can understand wanting to like fill them in a little more, but there's got to be some weird body dysmorphia stuff going with the women that get huge ones.
Or just it's also stuff. I mean, it's attention, so they get a ton of attention, but then that becomes your whole personality.
Yeah, you don't want to be, a personality of boobs. For me, I've got none, so it works out. I'm all personality.
Who was it? John Kennedy Toole. One of the 2 books he wrote was a personality of boobs.
I believe it. I've known you. I mean, we've all known. I don't know any of those people now.
Ignatius J. Titties.
Pretty much when I was like at the end of high school, there was a couple of girls that were just starting to get my personality as titties, but definitely in college there was or the girls that didn't go to college, they were always drinking at the bonfire. Tons of my personality is big titties at the bonfire, at least where I my area. I'm trying to pull up.
Here, I got it.
The queen of big titties.
So this is what I'm talking about. So this is Willie Nelson's guitar. You see how it's cracked and busted, and it's got a bunch of scratches all over it.
Yeah.
So just like when a pair of breasts have been when they've been worn and they've been experienced.
Well, it's good.
So-
It's good not to shoot too high, you know.
Yeah,
You'll
it's
just
called
get
it's
disappointed.
character. It's like this could that guitar, a lot of history in that, a lot of personality. It has its own, like, the guitar itself is kind of ensouled, and that's kind of what it's like when a woman has big, heavy, dense breasts with stretch marks.
It's true. Our souls are stored in the boobs.
The
That's why I
pee
have
is stored in
none.
the balls. The spirit of a woman is stored in her breasts.
It's like it's a spectrum though, because I will say, like, I'm not a huge breast guy. I'm a bit of an ass man, but I will say, like,
I'm just a huge guy.
When there's if you stay super, like, if women are like really thin and they have like small A cups, it's fine. Like, I think it looks proportional. I think the biggest like travesty that God portrays upon the world of the fallen world here is when a woman gets fat and her breasts stay tiny.
Oh,
It's like,
no, that was
you did
problem.
something wrong. You did
That's
something
why
really wrong.
I must just be damned and cursed because I gained weight after I had kids, right? I gained a bunch of weight and I've lost it all now because, like, that never happened for me. I just looked pregnant all the time. It was crazy.
So you got the big butt and you got wide and your breasts stayed like
exactly the same.
Tiny size.
It was
like
so depressing.
Advertised, yeah.
Everyone told me if I gained baby weight, I would finally look like a woman. No, didn't happen.
I've seen that quite a bit. Shout out to Gas Digital producer and friend of the show, Mike Harrington's gorgeous wife, Alex Scarlato. She's got the share body, but when she had the baby, she got like first time in her life, she actually had breasts. So she was like, it was a big deal for her. Nonstop, wouldn't talk about it. So I guess ladies do care about their breasts and having them.
Well, we have to, because it gets pointed out constantly, especially by women. Women, especially like chubby women, and they have boobs because they're chubby. They're nasty about it. They will just point it out for no reason.
They're saying you look like Abby from NCIS with Jethro. Jethro Gibbs. Yeah, she actually her character made it famous. But what's the word she used to say? Wonky. Was it wonky? No, something like wonky. But
I didn't watch
that show. When something wasn't quite right, they gave her a catch word that wasn't a real word in the show.
Catchphrase
that made something, and then it became so popular that they put it in the dictionary. But Abby was cute. She's a cute goth.
I got to introduce the show. I forgot to.
Oh, okay,
folks,
yeah.
It's the Billionaire Podcast Network. Welcome to It's Saturday, right? Cornfed Saturday.
Yes. Yeah.
February 7th. It's the year of our Lord 2026. By that calendar, I've said this before, but it's still, I don't acknowledge. I go by Chinese hours, and so the new year does not happen until the 17th. That's when we go for the year of the snake ends, and then the year of the horse begins.
The fire horse, the happy fire horse.
Bing Wu, the fire
Hinky.
horse.
Hinky. Something's hinky. That's what Abby said.
Oh.
So they just that's pretty close to jinkies.
Yeah.
So basically just kind of just repurposed Velma for. Anyway, folks, it's me, the first. I'm the first billionaire podcaster, the Golden Chocobo. Dolphin Pruitt.
It's always fun to me to have a guest that's not familiar with the show on, and then just watch their face as the level of memes just get stacked on top
I
of one
mean,
another.
dude, I'm making
It's
my
like
dream.
3 years of memes like stacked on top.
I've always wanted to have, like, my dream was always to have a morning zoo soundboard, and so I have one. And so I'm going to make the best of it. And I'm joined by my Saturday cohort, Dave Wrong, the Stinker.
Opa! We got to figure out how to get your soundboard to go through the computer. So when you're playing the sounds, but what happens is it cuts out when people talk because it's on the same channel. Yeah.
I guess we need to upgrade the technology.
When we get a producer next year, we're only the $1 million podcast right now. When we're the $1 billion podcast network.
Yeah, it's probably just because the studio, like the actual software, is like in browser. I guess if there was because it makes it like, I don't know, it's easier to like have guests and it's more intuitive. But I guess if we were using like just straight OBS, then that it would be, everything would go just through. I don't know how it works. It doesn't matter. We're joined by our guest this evening for this week. I just met her and I only know her by a mononym, Abby.
Hello. Octo Abby on Twitter.
Octo Abby. Because she's 8.
No, it's not because I have 8 kids either. I do not.
That's why the chat's so attracted to her, because she's.
Do I have
It's that kind of show then.
You know what? It's crazy. So anytime we have a lady on the show, especially somebody that's like, I mean, we're not like best friends or whatever, but that I'm friends with and have like a rapport with, the chat goes crazy and they don't understand like how people get excited to see their friends that they haven't seen in a while. So they immediately think that I'm hitting on everybody that comes on the show. So something that I've done in this interaction, they think I'm trying to hit on a married woman with 2.
David never.
I think girls
David's such a sweetheart.
Girls are so rare around these parts. I think everybody's just excited to see a girl like like Zardoz.
I think it's part of that. I think it's that they don't have female friends, so they don't know. I grew up with a sister and like her friends or whatever, so I'm comfortable joking around and having fun with the ladies. I just think I don't know. It's always strange when we have a lady on. Everybody thinks there's.
I get nervous around girls, dude. Girls has always been scary.
Love interest. Girls do be scary, but
girls have always been scary to me, dude. When I was a kid, my dad would always be like, "Why don't you go talk to that girl?" And I'm like, "You might as well be asking me to go skydive right now." Like, you have no clue how like the notion of doing such a thing, is me.
Did it get any better?
Over the years, it's gotten somewhat easier. But I still, when I try to approach a woman, especially if there's romantic intent, it's definitely knees weak, palms sweaty.
You want me to teach you a trick to not be scared of them?
Arms are heavy.
I teach you a trick right now,
Twitter already. Mom's spaghetti.
Yeah, that's probably what's really hindered me in the past. Is I'm always throwing up spaghetti. I'm trying to talk to a girl. I'm just covered in spaghetti.
Oh, that reminds me.
Like, what are you drinking?
I was picturing like a clown where they keep vomiting the scarf and it never stops.
Yeah, it's an Italian clown, and I'm just throwing up spaghetti.
So speaking of that, pull this up. I got a contest here we can watch.
We have a contest?
It's a spaghetti eating contest. Did you see this today?
Oh my God, no.
So we can watch the spaghetti eating contest. When I saw this, I originally was like, okay, well, here's the winner, the spaghetti contest right here.
It's always the skinny guy.
And so you think it's this guy right here?
Yep.
So here's the competitors. Pronouns unknown up here from parts unknown.
Mm-hmm.
Skinny Southern Asian guy. White guy blazer out to dinner. Young lady out to dinner. And then this is actually an Asian woman, if you can kind of see her.
Oh, it might be her.
So place your bets. All right. That's you can see her face now. So we have. Oh, this is actually a dude. See, like I said, I don't know. Here's the contestants. What's everybody think?
I'm going to do the same rule as when Will Smith auditions to be in the Men in Black. He shoots the little girl.
Oh, you think it's the little girl?
I think it's going to be the little girl.
I'm sticking with skinny guy.
I've already watched it, but like my first instinct when I originally saw I can't even say what my first instinct was because maybe that'll give it away too. So, all right. So you guys pick your horses.
My first instinct is a chow down.
We're going to watch a spaghetti eating contest here. So,
all right.
Girls of all ages, we are ready to eat some spaghetti. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody give it up for Paladinos for hosting us today.
Phoenix. We spell Phoenix wrong.
Right here, P-H-E. Phoenix, yeah.
They're in Phoenix, Arizona.
What's crazy too is this looks like a TikTok video where they pinned it, where they like pinned the location. Like I don't think somebody typed that out because I saw some other stuff. So maybe whoever put this restaurant in to begin with is actually a real Italian who put that in there.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, let's see.
We ready?
Yeah. We ready.
Let's go. And get ready, get set, eat.
Whoa.
Go. Dude, I'm getting sick just watching this.
The guy in the blazer's not even trying. Look at him.
This lady on the end is. She was hungry.
She's got her face in the plate. Oh my gosh. Look at that.
Now she's pulling
dude,
John
she's Rappaporting it, dude.
Yeah, she's Rappaporting it.
You don't finish your spaghetti, you don't get the guarantee.
She's like a boomer.
You know what though?
54 seconds.
She's like Chinese, some kind of Chinese.
Yeah.
Or whatever. It's yeah. I mean, they're a people of noodles. So that I mean, that makes sense that she would be able to, you know, attack a plate of noodles with such veracity.
Well, a lot of people say that. Good.
I was just gonna say, imagine if she'd had chopsticks, then she'd go twice as fast.
Oh yeah, if she had had her proper tools.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say the noodle. A lot of people noodle. How did Shane Gillis say it when he got kicked off NSL?
I don't know.
But it is Asian. It's the Romans took it from the Chinese. Like isn't the noodles originally the pasta noodle? It was stolen from.
They'll get you slapped in the Soprano house.
No. They sold the pizza too. They sold pizza from the Greeks, so that's what they did. Actually this came up on Abby's podcast too.
Well, look, somebody in the chat, Little Goblin Fella, said we should introduce the guest. We did introduce her, but that brings us to our first super chat here. Dear Abby, who the hell are you?
I am Abigail, the ultimate guru, host of the Here to Help podcast, although that one is in hiatus. We have some other people running it. Hopefully that's going okay. We're going to start a new podcast, I think, next week that's called Abby and Bryden Can Do Anything.
Oh, nice.
This makes a lot of sense because I listened to last week's episode and I was like, why does Abby sound like a hot Spanish lady? Yeah. And I thought you were doing a bit. I thought you were doing a Spanish. I'm like, wow, is she half Latin? I never knew because and now I'm realizing there's an actual Latin lady on the show covering for you. That makes a lot of sense.
Well, we told them to just introduce themselves as Abby and Bryden and pretend they were us, so hopefully no one notices. But the first guy she was doing it with, the new Abby.
Yeah.
She we only did 2 episodes with her. So she's just been cycling through different Brydens. There's been a Canadian
Very
Bryden. I don't
good.
even know what kind of Brydens we got going. There's too many.
This is a
One
good
was too
bit.
much.
You franchised your podcast, like when they got rid of the aunt in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, or how they got rid of the black guy on the first season of New Girl and swapped them out and didn't change the name, and then brought him back with a different name in another season.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were hoping nobody would notice, but I think they did eventually. It took a little bit.
I was very confused. I'm going to actually pull up your podcast because it's a little difficult to find because somebody stole your podcast name.
What is this?
Yes. Oh, the guy from New Girl. That was it. The guy from New Girl, because we took a break for a few months, a few years ago. And when we came back, this guy, I guess, noticed that we hadn't posted in a little while and just took our name. Totally. So we've had so many people join the Patreon and then cancel, and their reasons are just, oh, sorry, I thought it was the other one. I thought it was the New Girl guy. I hate that guy. I want bad things to happen to that guy.
Yeah. So this is so. If
Wait a second. We got $5 from Sarah. Dalton, can you say what's up 12? I just did. What's up 12? What else is there? Abby, can you shout out Sumo Dog? Drew for $5. It's a real dog named Sumo, and Squeeze is the keeper of the sumo. So Abby, can you say shout out Sumo Dog?
Shout out Sumo Dog. What a good boy.
Thank you.
Yes.
$2 from A Waller family. Buy Bitcoin. I guess now would be a good time to buy because all of the markets have plummeted.
Yeah, thanks for all the super chats, guys.
Thank you for the super to keep them coming. $20. Let's do a whole. Hey, let's do a super chat spooktacular. All super chats. Keep them coming. Dave does flirt and creep out all female guests. I agree. Thank you.
You guys know nothing about females. They love me. They
Abby, could you please disavow Sumo posting on Truth Social that Dave has to inform his neighbors of his legal status whenever he moves?
That's not true either, Sumo Dog.
I can't disavow Sumo Dog for telling the truth. But Dave is not ever hit on me. Dave is a sweetheart. He doesn't creep me out at all, except for when he won't shut up about his little balls.
Little balls. Abby, you look like you're made of porcelain.
I'm very pale. I'm a very pale lady.
Yeah, almost like supernaturally so, like you're a doll that came to life.
Yeah,
I like that.
I have her.
Did you ever read the book, The Wizard of Oz? The book Wizard of Oz?
No, I think I only saw the movie.
It's scarier than even the movie. There's like a lot of like weird parts in it that are not even in the movie. And there's like one part when they're like on their journey there where they come to this like this part of the land where all the inhabitants are porcelain. They're like living porcelain people.
Oh, I remember this now. Yeah.
Yeah. And I guess I don't know, like Dorothy like knocks one over on accident or something, and it's like a live girl. It's like a little girl, but then she falls and shatters into a bunch of pieces.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, and that's what you reminded me of just now.
Thank you. I think. Oh.
Are you some kind of like whatever Bjork is?
No, I'm Anglo and Irish. No,
Anglo and Irish, really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I would not guess that.
Well, look at the nose. This is
it might be the way you have your eye line. You have the wings.
Oh, I could see that. You're not the first person to tell me I look kind of like Bjork, though. I've heard that I look like a
Bjork
retarded
thing
Bjork.
happening.
Well,
I was gonna guess Bjork.
I mean, I don't know what we call it because it's not done. It's not like done up, but definitely different. We were talking about this backstage because I've seen you not like this prepared for the show. So this is you like your alter ego, like when what was the country music singer that had an alter ego?
Garth
Brooks, and then he had his
Chris Gaines. He had an emo thing.
Yeah. This is your Chris Gaines female look or whatever.
Oh, I remember that now. Yeah, I mean, that's how I treat my online presence in general, honestly. There's me in real life, and then there's where I get to be Abby. And I can
There's
just
also
be me.
some like South Americans that look Bjorkish, like Anya Taylor-Joy. She's from Argentina.
Oh, yeah.
But she has like a where you look at her and you go, what is she? And I get it's like whatever's going on in Argentina. I guess like German and
a lot of good stuff happens in Argentina now.
Yeah, whatever happened down there.
They
where
got a
they
little
have like
injection of the good mix a couple
pale
years back.
white people who speak Spanish. Yeah,
Like, what, 80
they got
years ago?
They got powerful leaders down there.
Yeah, well, they did. He's probably gone now. It's the cheekbones. I bet it's the cheekbones.
They do be having high cheekbones. I got a cousin who she's Mexican, just like full-blooded Mexican, but by marriage,
Dalton's a white Latino, by the way.
I'm a white Latino, but no, my cousin married a Mexican guy. His sister looks Chinese, but she's Mexican.
No, it's got to be the native ancestry. They have like very kind of
mestizo.
Yeah, I was gonna
Like
say Indio.
Yeah, it's like whatever apocalyptos were, plus the
It's
Spanish.
like Aztecs. Yeah,
Aztecs and Mayans, and then the Europeans come in, and now that's how you have like Mexicans now.
People don't know that though. I said that just at an event at a family barbecue one time, and I got called a racist. I was like, "No, you don't understand. Mexicans not like a race of people. South Americans not a race of people. It's not real."
Right? Yeah, it's a like an amalgamation of like a few different things, and then if you want to get real freaky with it, you have sort of the oh, wait, Pabst Light?
Yes, sir.
I've never even heard
hard
of
to
this.
find. Yeah, they're hard to find, but I grab them when I see them.
It's when you want to be a skinny redneck.
Yep.
That's not redneck. It's not redneck beer no more, dude. When I was in college was when
yeah.
And they were just talking about this on Twitter. It was like the death of the hipster, like that doesn't exist anymore. But when I was in college, that was very much a thing, and like that was one of the things that had become trendy at that time was Pabst Blue Ribbon. I get maybe because of Blue Velvet. I don't know why all of a sudden people had like rediscovered this beer, but because of that, like it was no longer associated with like as being like a shitty beer. It was like all of a sudden trendy, and the price went up. It used to be like really cheap, just like people thought of it as like, oh, it's not very good beer, but it's cheap and.
Well, it's not good. It's absolute shit. I hate this. But all the other beers we have are local beers, and I'm trying to at least keep some of my anonymity here.
Right,
so
right.
I guess I have to drink the PBR.
Yeah, because if they see you drinking like a Yingling, they'll be able to place you. Or a Rainier.
Alton's from parts unknown too, and I know. Hey, if you guys DM me in my Cash Apps in my link tree. Send me $50 and I'll dox both of these guys for you. Whichever one you want.
I'll
tell you what state they're in. 50 each.
What does this say? $5?
So much more than that. Come
Abby,
on.
do you bind your feet? No matter the answer, prove it. I think you just want to see your feet.
Not show your feet.
No, you don't want
to $5.
I'll tell you guys the honest truth. I wear a size 10 shoe in women's.
Oh, okay, now everybody's really going to want to see you.
Nobody wants
Hills.
That. Yeah, I do. Oh my gosh, that episode. My husband and I have been rewatching King of the Hill. Now we're on Simpsons, but we were rewatching it for a while. And that episode where it's all about her being embarrassed about her feet, I was cringing the whole time. It was like tears in my eyes. Like, I get it, Peggy. I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, I totally relate because I have my feet are just deformed. So like. People have seen my feet, and people still reach out to me to let me know they look horrible. I totally understand.
Well, we don't want to even we might get the YouTube channel shut down if we brought them up. but they're pretty bad.
They're really
They are online if you want to Google Dalton Pruitt's feet.
It's a congenital deformity. I thought it was like
actually I'll get them. I'll bring them up.
Yeah, because I thought I had like a disease because my granddad on my mom's side, he had a degenerative foot thing. It was named after the 3 doctors that found it.
Oh,
it's
God.
Called Charcot Marie Tooth, which sounds crazy, but it's just like the 3 people's last names. But it's like a nerve disorder that affects the extremities, and so like by the end of his life, he could barely
present them down below.
Yeah, and I thought that's what it was, and I went to a doctor, and they did a bunch of testing and said, "No, you just have like really bad feet." Actually, I think
pull the photo up. Pull the photo up, please. It's in this.
Oh yeah, I can't see that. Is this real?
Yeah, these are my feet. That left one though, that toenail, I did get that removed. So
good.
That's not happening right now. I just don't have a toenail now.
Oh my God! Why are they all so sharp?
Because they're hard to look at because they're all so misshapen. It's hard to cut them. It's hard to trim.
Yeah, I always say they're talons, dude.
There's got to be like a plastic surgery for this.
Oh, hold on, we got another super chat.
Your fat is trying to escape through your feet.
Where's the body's guard? Oh, that's somebody else's reference to something else. Thank you, Sarah, for the money.
That was really good. Oh, that was so brutal. I'm not going to repeat it.
But I did talk to a doctor. Believe me, I've looked into it.
Every rules.
I talked to a doctor, and he said he was like, so there is a surgery I could do, but it's extremely invasive.
Cut your feet off and put metal
runners
on it, like the South African.
Is? No,
remember the South African guy with blade feet in the Olympics,
that's what
the Paralympics, that killed his wife. Yeah.
The doctor. I talked to a doctor, and he was like, "Yeah, there's a surgery, but he said it's extremely invasive, it's expensive, and it's going to be like really painful." He said the recovery time is. He's like, I gotta do 1 foot at a time. I'd have to go in and basically break every bone in your foot and reset them, and then put a bunch of nuts, bolts, and screws and gaskets in there.
Yeah.
And then he was like, and I'd have to do it 1 foot at a time, and the recovery time on each foot is 6 months. So he was like, you'd be out for a full year recovering from the surgery.
And then you'd probably put some weight on from lack of exercise with your.
Oh yeah, which I mean, I was going to put the weight on anyway. But.
So here's my question: when you were stealth, when you were doing stand up in New York City in like 2018, were your feet better without the pressure?
Yeah,
I think a lot of it would just fix if you got back to your fighting weight.
That's the thing is, the doctor was like, what I would recommend is just get some Dr. Scholl's or prescription orthotics and just stay. He was like, stay active, like do stretching and be physical, do like physical stuff and
strength.
Yeah, he was just like do what you can to like mitigate or manage the pain, and you could probably just get mostly. If you keep up with any like physical activity and stretching and whatever. He's like, you probably won't be in any pain, really. You'll just have like misshapen feet. So, I mean, yeah, that is, that is kind of how it goes. It's like the more active I am, and the more I like try to keep. If I can manage to like keep weight off, I'm fine. So that's why like recently I went out and I coughed up to $18 for a pair of Dr. Scholl's. A new pair of Dr. Scholl's, and I've just been more active lately, and it has.
You make Abby cry.
I relate to you because you have. You were saying that you have like big monster mutant feet.
Yeah, I also have mutant feet. That's fair.
Yeah,
but mine are like shaped normal. They're just really long.
Make no mistake.
Like, I have got like really long toes. Like you could pick stuff up with them, but they look fine.
She could probably make a Feetly account and retire her family. big feet on Feetly are like popular. I've heard
it's pretty incredible. Yeah, it's pretty incredible the money you can make nowadays. Not even explicitly doing pornography.
I have a question.
Like feet stuff.
So the chat is saying, you need to go swimming and stuff like that, and I'm wondering, like, is that contagious? Can you go in a pool with that? Can you go like?
They do look like infected.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Like, is there a fungus in there, or is that just
no? That big toe was looking. The big toenail in that picture, it was dead. That's why.
Okay, so bad. It's just like they were constricted in shoes because of the shape.
Oh yeah, they were that picture. That picture they look exceptionally bad because they just were swollen and.
Yeah, it was. It's a funny bit, and I'm happy that it's online for all to see.
Yeah.
By the way, this is I'm drinking purple Kool-Aid for February. It's really good. Black people really get a bad rap because like everything that they claim is like black people stuff or whatever. It's like, have some grape drink, dude. It's really good. It's always all the other stuff, and it would be just as much. You would like it.
Artificial grape is actually one of the artificial flavors. I'm not too keen on.
Oh, it's like my.
I'd rather just eat grape.
Artificial grape is the best.
I love grape soda. It's really good. I barely ever get it. I don't even know where it is anymore. I don't think I see it anymore.
You know what you can get? It wasn't great, but I got it. Is you can get Fanta Grape Zero. So there's no sugar in it, so you can have it without the guilt. Sure, your pancreas is slowly shutting down, but you're not getting the calories.
I was at like a Chinese grocery store recently, or it was an Asian grocery, is what it said. But they had Chinese stuff in there, so I guess technically it was a Chinese grocery. Anyway, I went.
Anybody can go in. It doesn't.
Yeah, you don't have to be Chinese to get. You don't have to be. They do have smaller doors. Yeah, they had smaller doors than other places.
They're like, show me your penis. Okay, you're good. Come in.
No, they had. I went perusing the the sweets aisle, like the candy section, and they had these like it wasn't even really a candy. It was like these. You know how like some like in even American stores they have those like fruit pouches with the thing. You unscrew the thing and it's like a nozzle on it, and you suck all the fruit up. You squeeze it, and I think it's really for babies, but humans can eat it too.
Yeah, humans can eat that too. They had all kinds of ones for
Chinese
babies.
Fruit candy.
But they had these. It was a similar thing where it was like a bag with a nozzle on it, but it was in the candy section, and it had. I didn't know what it was. It was just it had a picture of grapes on it, and then a bunch of like Bing Bong, lettering on it, and so I got it. Just like,
something like this.
Let me see. No, not even this, dude. No, it was like a It was more of like a candy, like an artificial thing.
Was it like those sour candy like things you could like the squeeze tubes you could get when
No, it wasn't even that. It's like a bag with a bunch of. It's not even juice. It was one of the more unpleasant experiences I've ever had because it just had a picture of grapes on it, and so when I got it, I unscrewed it and I put the thing in my mouth and I squeezed it, and it shot it shot like a million tiny balls in my mouth.
All right, here we go. What about
spider eggs?
This looks like it.
And it just was this putrid artificial grape flavor.
Yeah,
so it was like
this has got to be it.
Yeah, it was like grape tapiocas. It's not even this.
Ugh.
I don't know what it was, dude. It was one of the worst.
Because this has got little tubes of stuff in it.
No, this is some kind of goop. The stuff I had was balls. It was like a bunch of tiny balls.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Like boba sized balls or like
almost like bobas, yeah.
Okay.
But it was like a really bad it was like I guess like similar to the flavor of grape Kool-Aid, but Chinese.
With Dave-sized balls.
Yeah, with like a bunch of tiny balls, and it was really Asian
My testicles
candy.
are bigger than boba balls. I will tell you that.
Yeah, Asian candy,
but they're
is
not much bigger than ping pong balls, which is very Asian.
Yeah, you don't know what you're getting with Asian candy because first off, it's all in kanji. You can't read it. It's Chinese or Japanese. Look at these. So I don't even know what I'm buying. But then some of them are really good. Some of these candies are good, and then others are just like it shoots balls in your mouth. But I guess it was I'm glad I had a new experience. It's all about just trying new things,
Yeah, I'm really surprised you didn't enjoy that. You seem like you would.
Normally, I enjoy balls in my mouth. Usually,
shots fired.
But I guess I guess it's also just like that. It was that art. It was like a concentrated load of that artificial grape flavor. And I didn't really care for it.
Freaking loads. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was a load of balls. It was a concentrated load of balls that tasted like a really syrupy grape Kool-Aid. It was very unpleasant.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
I get it, but I mean, no, you don't have to apologize. I'm okay.
You seem traumatized.
It's the most action he's had in a while. So
it's the most action I've had in some time.
Yeah, I have some Abby from NCIS that we can watch here.
Sure. I haven't seen that in so long. I can't.
We won't watch.
Picture her.
I've never watched a full episode of it, but I always thought
this is the best.
I knew it as a show that's like a cop show that for whatever reason had like a goth girl in it.
Well, because she worked in like the morgue or something.
Yeah.
I think she's supposed to be the hacker.
She was multiple things. She was like, I don't know if she went to MIT, but she was like MIT level intelligent hacker that happened to just be this. And she worked at like the top forensics lab in the country. But this is by far the best one. If you're ever going to binge NCIS, this is the one you want to do with Leroy Jethro Tull.
Mm-hmm.
The LL Cool J one is not terrible, but this is by far the best one, and then Bones is the other one that you want to watch. But anyways,
Bones has got Angel in it, right? From David Boreanaz.
Yeah, David Boreanaz.
Yeah. So Bones is really good. Really enjoy it. If you want to put like
one episode of Bones, and it was just his like, I guess autistic or something partner was just like humping tables a lot. I was like, who is this for? Why won't she stop humping tables?
Oh yeah, she's the other Deschanel, Emily Deschanel.
She's the original before the new girl. So for me, that was my original Landman. So you watch the Landman trashy TV and put her on in the background all. Then I used to just put this on USA when I was hungover and just have reruns going all day long. But anyways, here's Abby Scuto. Did I put some volume?
Free and full of joy. I envy you, Tony.
Why are you dressed for a funeral, Abby? Is everything okay?
No. Frank is sick.
Who is Frank?
My mandibular second molar.
And Dina Navad. She's Israeli intelligence, but very cute.
This lady?
It's been killing me for a week. I'm finally.
This is very.
You'll
see.
You name your teeth?
You don't?
You hit?
No. You're heavy.
Sorry.
She's got some cool boots.
Yeah, there we go. She used to be in a roller derby team, hang out with midgets.
She looks like a roller derby lady.
You have to broaden your horizons. I could download some of my music for you.
Gibbs.
Like Android Lust or Flesh Eating Foundation, Green Satan, or Suicide Commando.
Dead Marine.
Never heard of them.
Your eyes are getting heavy. All information.
They let you dress that casual in the police station?
So this is the elite squad at NCIS. So like they can't get better than her, so she can do whatever she wants because she's top of top of the mountain. And then her boss, Leroy Jethro Tubbs or whatever, like he gets to run the whole place. There's only a few people above him. This is similar. They have a similar dynamic on the show to like X-Files, where there's a couple of people like the cancer man that would show up every now and again that would be above them, but you didn't see him that often.
She's a great director.
Yeah.
Annie Leibovitz, she's not. Any ideas? No, I know, but I can't ask Mickey because the director specifically said to keep this on the DL.
Keep what on the DL?
Nothing.
Hello?
Hey! There you are! Abby, I've never been more happy to see your gorgeous face. You guys must be ready to kill each other. I mean, I can't think of who I'd want to be
great
stuck in
Saturday night broadcasting.
Maybe Amelia Earhart or Michelle Obama or Joan of Arc. Or
This is just what plays in like old people's houses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I said,
Abby?
when I would go out drinking, you know, and you're hung over the next day, and back when I had cable, I would put on either USA or TNT, and that would just be playing Burn Notice, that, and like Bones, Psych. I don't know if anybody used to watch Psych.
I remember Psych, on USA, Characters Welcome.
Yeah. It's not, it's actually probably, you're right, it probably is boomer slop now, but at the time, this was it was like Landon at the time. Yeah.
It's always been boomer focused TV they just, just like the kind of people who just leave their TV on.
Yeah. That's what I was doing.
It's a calming, quiet, like I don't know.
I would sleep with it on, wake up and it would be on.
Yeah, it's like a white noise at some point. I
It's
know
also
people who can't go to sleep without it because they've just always done that.
Yeah, but I think those shows get more ratings than anything. Like more people watch that stuff than anything else. Oh yeah, this is a good point. We all on call sheet now for Black History Month. This is big for Black History Month. We all on call sheet now.
I have something I wanted to bring up for Black History Month. I gotta find it. A couple of things.
Can Dalton give a shout out to Jerk Haggis? We'll miss you, doggy. New Boys Tory Jerk song request. What happened to Jerk Haggis? Did he die?
Is that the band guy? Because he passed.
No, he's not. No, Jerk. No, that's Three Doors Down. No, Jerk Haggis is just a friend of the show. He tunes in and he's subscribed to the Discord.
R.I.P. Jerk Haggis.
I didn't even know he was sick. No, he's right here. No, Jerk Haggis is right here, so I don't know why Drew said that.
If you guys ever die, I'll play this sound effect for you guys. Don't worry.
That's all I can hope for.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this. I saved this video. I wanted to watch it.
A lot of multimedia on this episode.
I thought I put it in a playlist or a watch later. But it was some stuff for Black History Month, but I got to figure out where I saved it. It was really interesting. And I thought it really showcased the beautiful story of Black excellence.
Oh.
They invented everything.
Some would say.
Well,
we were talking
about. Did you see I showed you that day. You saw where the basketball player he plays for Milwaukee. Giannis
Papias.
Papa
I'm not gonna work here anymore.
Not gonna work here anymore. He's now officially on the board at Kalshi.
No,
which
I can
is
see that.
Bringing up a lot of questions about the conflict of interest and potential for fixing games and for gambling and all that. I guess the ethical dilemma that is a professional athlete having a stake in a gambling company.
I didn't hear. I'm not online that much, so I didn't hear about all this.
But I showed you because he's Greek. Well, he's
oh, okay.
Yeah, he's half black, half Greek.
Yep.
Which,
you did show me. I remember this now. Yeah, I didn't know because that's where we were joking around because you showed him to me, and then I said, "Yeah, the Greekish looking guy."
I've
ever
it's
seen.
not my joke. There's a comedian in New York goes by Big T. His name is Tom Farrell. He had a joke about Giannis years ago. He was telling this joke. He said, "Yeah, you guys see Giannis? He's half black, half Greek, so he's Italian."
Yeah. I do have that in my inbox from you, so I can pull that up here. But I was looking for.
Yeah. Well, did you know that there's an ancient Greek philosopher who was half black, half Greek?
That's what they say. I've seen no real evidence.
I'm not going to say it.
Do you know what his name?
I was going to say it, but I'm not going to say. If this was Rumble, I would say the name, but it's not Rumble.
Okay, what's the name? Tell me the name. No, you got to say it now.
No, I know what he's going for. It's not falling for that one.
Cowards.
Yeah. I got that.
You've never studied the teachings of.
Oh, I can do it. Hold on.
Please.
Octopus. I got it pulled up here. I got the thing that
Oh yeah,
the
so this is big in the news right now. This is Giannis Papadopoulos, Stavros Halkias.
Yeah, you sent me this and said, "Oh, here's your Greek guy," and I was like, "Yeah, it's the Greekest looking guy I've ever seen."
What was it? Somebody commented and said nothing's going to stop any Greek from doing scams.
That's true.
He said, "Yeah, everyone is online. The internet is full of opinions. I decided it was time to make some of my own. Today, I'm joining Kalshi as a shareholder. We all on Kalshi now."
So there's a whole group of people.
We all on Kalshi now.
So if you know how the Mediterranean Sea is set up, Greece is up on the north. You go across the Mediterranean, and then you have Egypt, and then that kind of goes into like Asia, Jerusalem, the Middle East, or whatever. And then you have Africa below Egypt, and you have hoteps that like will take the sub-Saharan African stuff and be like, the Greeks stole everything from Africa.
Yeah,
and it's extrapolation because like the Mediterranean Sea is not like the Pacific or the Atlantic Ocean. They could voyage across it pretty easy. So the Egyptians and the Greeks are very close.
Dense forest full of disease in between North Africa and the rest of Africa too. Though it took them a long time to get through that in large numbers.
Yeah, that's called Africans.
Yeah, like.
But the crazy thing is like I don't like the Greeks and the Egyptians were close and learned a lot from one another. But it's just funny that there's people online that'll be like, Greeks are black, and it's like, well, everybody kind of was evolutionary, like, as people got evolved or whatever. I obviously don't have an Anglo-Saxon like nose as much as everybody else, but it's crazy that there is going to be people trying to convince you this was the original Greek, and dreadlocks and like braids that were popular in Greece as well.
Science.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Get the calipers out. Let's do some phrenology.
It's time for Kumia Corner.
Yeah, we're in the Kumia Corner.
The thing about braids too is the point of it is just to keep because they didn't have like all the hair care products we have now. It's just to contain your hair. So every culture figured braids out.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Everyone had braids.
The Jews did it to their bread.
Logical.
Well,
yes, they did.
Yeah. The Jewish people, the Greeks, and the Northern Africans had like different levels of like curly tightness to the hair. So I'm half Russian, half Greek, a little bit of German. It's pretty much all the good master races. So my hair is still wavy. Like when I had hair, it was like wavy and stuff. And my ancestors was kinkier and kinkier. So when you see like all the Roman statues or Greek statues, they had like really curly hair.
Mm-hmm.
So to put it in dreadlocks was kind of like a progression similar to braids. We're like, all right, I'm going to be out in the wilderness for the next 6 months, and I'm just constantly twisting and getting my hair out with what I have, and it goes into dreads. It's not like you would go into the beauty salon and saying put dreads in my hair. Yeah.
I will say,
otherwise it just gets all matted, right?
Yes.
I think so, but they catch a lot of condemnation online. White people with dreadlocks nowadays. But any white person with dreads that I've been like in the company of, man or woman, has had the chillest vibes.
Oh yeah,
they're fun to be around.
The more beads, the chiller they are.
Yes. Unfortunately, I've been around quite a few stinky punk rock hippies with braids. With dreads, more white people than black people over the years. The black people in the punk scene typically have like Afrocentric hair, but not dreadlocks.
Did you see what Robbie said? Octo Abby, more like Octo Pretty.
Oh, thank you, Robbie.
I think she's married, Robbie.
I am married, but I still appreciate the compliment. You're allowed to recognize that.
Abby, you on call sheet? We all on call sheet now, but you do any call sheet?
No, it's sports betting, right? I don't watch
It's more than just sports. I think a lot of it is sports, but then it's also I don't know how it works. You could just bet on stuff, just like happenings and events. Like I saw somebody had lost because I follow a lot of these like crypto accounts on Twitter. These guys who are into crypto and gambling and all that. Somebody had lost like $400,000 betting that Kamala would win the 2024 election.
Oh, what a stupid bet!
Yeah, so they spent all of 2025 gambling their way out of a $400,000 hole, Kamala hole. So it's
I didn't even vote for her.
So Kalshi. There's the two big ones are Kalshi and Polymarket, but I guess they call them prediction markets. I have no clue how it works. I've never done it. I don't know if I could handle breaching that doing that. Like if I ever opened that door, if I ever like allowed that, because like I have such an addictive personality, I probably would just I'd just be gambling on like, if it's gonna rain or not. Like I just because I think you could do that. You gamble on like whatever. The interesting I guess because now everything is so overtly corrupt. I think one of the companies like Donald Trump Jr. is like the head of some sort of regulatory board for one of these companies. So they're basically just not regulated, which is, I guess, how you get to a place where one of the players for the Milwaukee Bucks, Giannis, is now like a shareholder for Kalshi. Like he's just part of the company now, which wasn't. But there was also like that big thing that just broke like a couple months ago that this like the mafia and all these bad athletes were implicated in like sports, like rigging some sports gambling thing. I don't know, but now I guess it's just legal now.
It's always been. I got in a rabbit hole of videos the other day with Polymarket, and this guy was like, okay, so I can for $6,000 I can fly my buddy to the Super Bowl and get him tickets. It's going to be another $20,000 for the lawyers and stuff. So we get him to the game, we get him streaking. That's going to cost us $40,000, and then if I put $200,000 on Polymarket, that somebody is going to streak the Super Bowl. Then I'll make X amount of dollars. So they keep that. People are like scheming, trying to figure out different ways to make money, and then paying a third party to do the thing and splitting the money with them.
Yeah.
Well, would you do it? Would you streak for $40,000? On live TV, national television, everybody's watching?
I mean, no one can see it that distance anyways.
No, I mean,
the cameras aren't that good. They're not going to be able to see my penis at that distance.
Yeah, I mean,
they need a drone to come.
Yeah, you need the same camera they use for like a colonoscopy.
Yeah,
to see my penis.
Yeah.
$5 from Show Me the 1099s. Shout out to Robbie the Ice. He works for the immigration police. He shot Alex Preddy.
Robbie the Ice sounds like a bad person.
I mean, what else was he supposed to do in that situation?
Oh.
I got a YouTube channel pulled up here, Dalton.
We watching something else?
Yeah, for Black History Month.
Okay.
So I don't know if you guys know who Sha'Carri Richardson is, but she is an Olympic athlete, and I couldn't find the other video, but I found this short, which will be better for the show because it's only like a minute long. But this is like they knew that she was going to be a star. Her father was a coach or whatever, and they worked with her, and now she's pretty much like one of a handful of women on the planet that could
looks like a handful
that could come in at the that could come in the bottom of a male race. Like, she's so elite that if she's not getting beat by 16-year-olds. Like, most elite female athletes can get beat by 16-year-old high school things. Yeah. But this is a pretty cool. Somebody put together a summary of her life, and I thought we could watch it because she kind of kicks ass. So,
girl power.
This is for Black History Month.
For Black History, this is not a joke. Like, I honestly tried to find some positive things. Like,
we're celebrating Black excellence
because I have the peanut butter right here for Black History Month. Because everybody knows, yes, peanut butter. And I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. We have the Kool-Aid, but that's not everything that Black people are.
I just bought a big ass jar. They're also crunchy.
They're also
crunchy Jif.
Hardworking athletes. So
okay,
all right. So, anyways, I'm gonna play this.
Those three things. Yes.
I honestly think people might be emotionally get excited for this. I got excited for it. If you like sports and working hard, so. Imagine trying to get your kid to like work this hard at that age. The music is hilarious, though. But like, she just crushes everybody in every event. But
it doesn't even look real when they run that fast.
Yeah, and she's like, there's races where they do the she's the anchor for the Olympic team where they have the pass the baton or whatever. And they'll literally be like, the third person will be lagging behind and give it to her, and she'll like half a lap like people. It's like insane how quick she is. Awesome. But you guys should look up Sha'Carri Richardson highlights or whatever. She's like a Caitlin Clark type phenom.
It's a quick twitch muscle.
Yeah. I'm talking about a race, dude. She's a 400-yard, 600-yard baton handoff muscle. It is Black History Month, so.
Well, hey, I'll say this for Black History Month. I just ate a big plate of fried catfish and shrimp.
Oh yeah, I wanted to pull that up. So let's pull that up. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, I've enjoyed one of the fine delicacies of the
African American.
It's not just black, I guess it falls under the umbrella of soul food, but it's really just like a Southern thing.
Yeah, well, a lot of stuff
I got it pulled up here. We can go over the plate.
Because they're mostly in the South, right?
Yeah. So you look here. I mean, what you don't see here is there's a side of onion rings and some cocktail and tartar sauce to go with this. But I mean, yeah, the plate itself, you got 2 catfish fillets, fried shrimps, coleslaw, beans, and it's got the elongated hush puppies. I don't care for that shape. I prefer hush puppies that are balls.
I
They do
thought
look
those.
cool turds.
Yeah, I thought those were going to be the jalapeno poppers.
No, them's is hush puppies. They weren't terrible, but they ain't nothing like my mama's hush puppies.
Oh yeah,
and she makes balls.
Your mama's got those hush puppies with the tiger stripes on them from their heavy hangers.
Yeah,
you're talking about.
But
earlier.
this is a good play to celebrate Black History Month. A big old plate of fried catfish and shrimp, coleslaw. The beans were not too flavorful. I did not really eat those, but yeah, I mean, for I guess like really the best fish fry is the one you make at home, but for just a cheap little restaurant, this wasn't too bad.
What do you think about this kind of coleslaw here?
It's all right.
It's okay. I prefer the big chunks, like when you make it in the like you have like the half circles of cabbage in it and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a better texture. That also, there's a lot of the dressing in there too. It looks like a soup.
Yeah. It was a real like
this is the Cisco thing, right? Where they probably have a big vat of and they go like this. They're like,
it wasn't
coleslaw, buddy.
I had to zhuzh it up. I had to put some salt and pepper in there and get it flavored because it wasn't that flavorful. But the whatever batter they used for the fish and shrimp was good. Like those were tasty. The tartar sauce was good. So I mean, yeah, it wasn't too bad.
And this is cornbreaded catfish.
Yeah.
Looks like the cornbread,
cornmeal batter that you do for catfish. So that's just one of the ways that I'm celebrating.
What did you dip this in?
Tartar sauce and cocktail sauce. I had them on rotation. Yeah. So I do a few bites tartar, a few bites cocktail. It was nice.
Did you ever mix it up and put it in both?
No, I'm still white,
You know what I would go good with this is some sort of like spicy mayo / horseradish dip.
That's what cocktail sauce is, Dave.
No, cocktail sauce is
horseradish, ketchup, Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah, but it's more of like I was thinking of like a white sauce rather than a red cocktail sauce.
So you're saying
when
have you ever seen cocktail sauce that's white? What do you
No,
mean?
I wasn't saying cocktail sauce. I'm not saying that what I wanted was cocktail sauce. I was saying I wanted like a tartar sauce with like a horseradish.
I get what you mean. That's usually served with like prime rib, like a creamy horseradish sauce. But that doesn't. Yeah, that exists.
Yeah. Yeah, like a spicy. The third sauce that I would add to that would be a spicy, like tartar sauce of some sort.
I mean, you could just like take a tartar sauce and maybe like dump some Louisiana hot sauce in it or something.
Yeah,
you want to do that? I don't know.
Because you got the mayonnaise, the sweet pickles, and then the little burny kick.
Yeah. Abby, what do you like to eat?
I had fried chicken and mac and cheese for dinner.
Really? You cook it yourself?
No, I did freezer food stuff today because I am lazy sometimes.
You'd freezer what, like Tyson?
No, what was it? I don't even remember what it was called. It was one of those brands of chicken that people say tastes like Chick-fil-A. And so I got it.
Oh.
But the freaking I got a delivery today because I was busy. And the guy, I guess he said that he locked his keys in the car and had to wait for a locksmith, which I think it was a lie, but whatever. Even if so, it's not my problem. But all my frozen food got to me halfway thawed out. And I figured the chicken, I can't just refreeze that. It's going to get all stuck together and gross. It's going to be hard to cook later. So I just made it all. I made the whole bag.
You had your groceries delivered?
I did.
Where did you get them delivered from?
From Kroger's.
Nice. I miss
you just dogged yourself. That's regional.
No, we got
Kroger's regional.
We're getting Kroger's here in New England now. They just mentioned it that we're getting Kroger's in New England. One thing I miss about living near the city, because I had Amazon Prime account, is I could order Whole Foods for the same exact price delivered, and the delivery was free. I just had to tip. So for a tip, nice. I could get all my groceries delivered. And now it's one of the things they offer, but I just don't have a Whole Foods close enough that delivers anymore because I live in the sticks.
You know, donuts are a whole food.
Yes.
It is an entire food. Yes.
It's got a hole in it.
Oh. All right, I'm dumb. I'm a natural blonde, guys.
I thought he made that joke, and then you were making a secondary joke. I saw this today.
Wait a second. Hold on, Dave. We're not done.
Black History Month.
We're not done yet.
Okay.
With this segment. This is one of our fan favorite segments. What do you eat? Is when you say, so hold on, wait. When you say fried chicken, it wasn't like legs and breasts and thighs.
No,
it sounds like it was some sort of fillet or a patty.
It was strips.
It
was strips. And then when I do get fried chicken, like the whole drumstick, I like to go to the Korean places because they like double batter and fry it, and it's so good. I get a mango habanero one. It's this gigantic drumstick. It's the best. And Korean there's only Black people working at the Korean place I get it from, so it counts.
yeah. There's a bim bim bop, motherfucker.
Oh yeah. I've been loving Korean food lately, actually. We go to this place.
You look Korean.
Oh, very good.
I look like a lot of things today.
I love Bobby Lee.
Porcelain Korean doll.
Yeah, I watch Bobby Lee every week.
No.
Doesn't get more Korean than that. Yeah, I have a tiny penis. I watch Bobby Lee every week.
Korean fried chicken is like, I don't know why. I don't know how or why they got so good at fried chicken, but anytime I see a Korean fried chicken spot, I was like, I gotta go try that. I gotta get some of that because they're very good at fried chicken.
They are.
I knew they did beef.
East Asians are super good innovators, right? You know, we send stuff over to get made in factories in China. They take it and they make their own products for cheaper. That's the exact same thing. The Japanese also very good at taking things and improving on them and selling it back to us. Koreans took the chicken and they do it so well.
They do it really well, yeah. But Korean, I have found that when I go eat at like a Korean restaurant, they're like you go to like a lot of Asian restaurants. There's like a variety of dishes, like noodles and rice and all that kind of stuff. But then like a Korean menu, a lot of times is relegated to just like a barbecue. You know, they don't have a lot of noodle dishes. Like other places. It's more just like a big plate of meat.
Yeah, they do. Well, because they love that. And it's good. It's these super thin strips of meat that cook really fast. And then you dip it in the sauce. It's great. But they have, what you should try if they have it near you is tteokbokki, which is like, there's like fat, chewy noodles made out of rice.
I've had those. Those are good. I got those in my fridge right now because they sell them at Costco.
Oh, nice. I got to go back to Costco. I'm scared to go to Costco because that part of town is terrifying to me.
Yeah, Costco, because like my experience with any of the bulk food places, whether it's Costco or Sam's Club, is like you can get like meat and produce anywhere, really. You know, what I really like about Costco is their like prepared foods section.
Mm-hmm.
So all the stuff in the freezer and the fridge section, they got like a lot of wacky items that you don't really in large quantities that you don't really see at other places. And so last time I was at Costco, they had like in the refrigerated section, like a bunch of different Korean street food items.
Mm-hmm.
So I got like a big bag of japchae, them glass noodles. Those are good.
Yeah.
That's a good Korean noodle. And then the rice cakes you're talking about. And
they're good.
I've had those. Yeah, those are good.
Oh, Bryden's in the chat. My co-host.
Oh, really? Oh,
hey,
hello, Bryden.
So I want to say,
dude who thinks he is an Asian girl. I think he's talking about you.
Yeah, he's calling me a dude. That's what he does.
He's calling you a dude who thinks he's an Asian girl.
Yep, that's me.
So since I bring everything back to race, like Pandatron said, how Have you ever noticed, like for me, I live in rural New Hampshire. I don't see any Asian people ever. They're never around, right? But then I go to the casino, Asians everywhere. Then I go to grocery shopping every day, never see an Asian, right? But then I go to Costco, and all there is Asians at Costco.
Yeah, it's nothing but Asians there.
Whenever I go to Costco, I think I live in Asia.
To an H Mart in a city with no H Mart. Costco.
Well, that's why I'm so scared to go there, though, because it's a really dense part of the city, and so the driving is already terrifying because I have a lot of driving anxiety. But then you've got a parking lot full of Asian drivers.
Yeah,
I'm just the parking spots there are really wide, and I think that is the only way that works.
I'm scared to go to the Asian part of town because you got the triads, you got the Tong, the Yakuza. Caught in the crossfire.
Did you see those young Gen Zs that are doing like Impractical Jokers type thing?
No,
they're Gen Z. Well, they basically go on Craigslist and start focus groups and have people show up, and then they record them live for their YouTube channel. But one of the things that they did was they were like, "Oh, we're from the government and we're doing new parking spots and we're testing different things." And one of them was the pink spot, and they're like, it's twice as wide and twice as deep for females or whatever.
Oh, nice.
And so everybody's like tearing them apart. And then they're like, okay, and we didn't forget about you guys too. And then the next one, it just says, and this is the yellow zone. And it's just like even bigger yellow. And it's got the stereotypical Asian guy with the hat on. And there's only one Asian guy in the in the focus group. Very good bit.
I've never even heard of this. Are these are YNs?
No, these are white guys, and they're kind of doing Impractical Jokers,
YCs,
but on YouTube. So let's do like I don't even know how to look it up, but it's like
I get the gist of it. What does it say? $10 from Howling Kenny Rogers. Dear Abby, what's your opinion on those traditional wife influencers that say they're saving themselves for marriage while doing the nastiest stuff with their bosses on the side?
Well, it's obviously about Sarah Stock. I don't know if we have like more evidence than what Milo posted originally or not, but it seems like there's not actually evidence for anything beyond that first night, but it's still gross.
I don't know who that is.
I don't understand what's going on with any of this.
Yeah, they had sex at CPAC, Sarah Stock and Elijah Schaefer, and the claim now is that they were having sex for a really long time up until she got engaged to her fiance and then got her marriage blessed in the Catholic Church, or by the Pope himself. Like, there's a picture of them getting their marriage blessed by the Pope. But
is she SS Dark Angel?
No. I don't think so.
I'm trying to look up Sarah Stock.
This is Dark Angel.
Is Stock STOCK? It should just be Sarah Stock at Sarah Stock, but she might have deleted it because Milo is like blackmailing her now and is saying if she doesn't get off the internet, he's going to release more.
That seems like so quaint and benign nowadays, though. Like with the reveal that pretty much anybody in any position of wealth and influence is basically a pedophile. You know, with the latest,
not a child.
Yeah, like all the Epstein stuff that's getting revealed is like, oh, I guess anybody that has money is a satanic pedophile. There's people who are just like adults having sex. It seems like such a non-starter. It seems like nothing.
I mean, it's tragic for her husband and for his wife, but also we've known for a long time that Elijah Schaefer is a gross scumbag, and it's very confusing to me why people aren't going after him harder, but maybe it's just because we already knew.
Even know who is he. What is he, like a conservative pundit?
All right, I found her here.
Okay,
but look, you shouldn't be okay if you're going to preach the trad wife crap, then behave like a trad wife. None of them do. There's a reason I stopped doing the trad stuff, and it's because I realized that it's just preachy and gross. And you know what? I want to wear pants. I wanted to wear pants. Okay. I've got Lululemons. They're very comfortable. I will wear my leggings in public. Okay. That's
where all these.
She's kind of hot. Like, I'm looking at this.
That's where all of these people's like issuing of liberal, libtardedness betrays them, is because like if you're trying to be like a conservative, right-leaning, a Judeo-Christian values person, just having just regular sex is scandalous for you. Even though we know none of like Benny Johnson is getting his shit blown out at every Republican meeting convention. Like he's like probably the top the top grinder search or however you find people on Grinder. You know what I mean? Like he's getting piped down at all these things. So like all these people are behind closed doors, probably engaging in some manner of lascivious activity. That
they're scumbags and grifters, all of them.
Yeah, they can, but because their facade is so is this conservative thing that they're just like pretty, all things considered, like normal sexual activity can still be used against them because it betrays like everything they say they are. Whereas like if you're just a bog standard lib, even then that's real. That can't even be used against you. It's just like, oh, you've had sex with a lady.
Well, I think the problem is you can't pull the hypocrisy card because, like, well, you could, but no one would care. So, like, if you're part of like the gay agenda, like degenerate, you're dressed as like you work for the U.S. military and you got a dog gimp mask on or whatever, right? That guy, remember that guy?
Yeah.
But you can't be like, we caught him, boys. He's in a monogamous relationship with a lady, and he dresses in a suit on Sundays, and he plays golf with his grandchildren. You know what I mean? Like, you can't hypocrisize him into something that was good. So when somebody's like saying I'm good, and they slip up, then you're ruined. But if somebody's saying I'm the worst there ever is, they can go to brunch with their mom. And no one says, "Oh, you claim to be a degenerate."
Like that's
the thing. But you go to brunch with your mom like a goody two shoes.
Like that. That
doesn't really work.
What's her name? Ella.
Ella. I don't know how to
Ella, the whore. The lady on Twitter who always like she tries to be like a thought leader and her philosophy or thought experiments is like she'll post something like, is it worse to kill an adult or be a pedophile?
Yeah.
And it'll be like a poll that she takes, and then she does she collects data on that, and somehow that's academic.
She collects data. Yeah, I agree with what you're implying here.
But her whole thing is that she's literally I think she is a prostitute.
Like, she is. She's a whore.
She goes to cities and she's like, hey, I'm gonna be in New York in March. It's $2,000 an hour. DM me and I'll come. You could pay me for sex. But then she also is like, she had the Ayala birthday gangbang where it was like you had to apply. I got rejected from the I couldn't get it.
Did you have to send a picture? Did you send your feet? Is that what happened?
I sent my resume, and just like every other application I've sent in, I got ghosted on that one. But
I have no idea who any of these people are. I've been
Ayala
offline so much.
She's one of the preeminent lib thought leaders on Twitter. She's like a academic liberal lady, and she did for her birthday like last year, the year before, she had a bunch of people apply for a gangbang, and then she accepted like, I don't know, there was like 70 people that showed up, and she had a graph of like all the data. She's
all the data.
She gathers data,
etc.
Yeah, so there was all these guys. It was just like who showed up.
80% of the penises are 3 inches.
Yeah. Who had this
5%? Very low percentage are above that.
Who fucked her raw? Who fucked her with a condom? Who didn't fuck her? Who only fucked the fluffer? Who finished inside of her? Who finished in the fluffer? Who finished elsewhere?
Well, her husband is going to need all that information.
Yes.
Yeah. It's crazy that people treat it like real, like she's doing science. Look at this smart lady doing science. It's like, no, she just threw out some words.
And she doesn't shower. She also said she doesn't.
I have no idea who this lady is.
No,
I couldn't find her either.
She doesn't shower. She showers like once a month, and she talks about this. And she's like,
What's her
I
name?
don't smell bad.
Ayala.
AELLA.
Yeah, but here's what the point I'm making though is like is disgusting.
I have her blocked. That's makes sense. If she's
disgusting and abhorrent
girl,
as she is just truly vile. This woman is. There's no leverage you could get on this lady. There's nothing. No. There's like nothing you're gonna be like that you could expose her for, or anything you could like use to entrap her, because it's pretty much all out there. Like her whole she's like proud of who she is being like just such a degenerate human being.
She looks like half retarded. No offense.
Yeah,
she's. Yeah. It might be the Botox.
I think
that's what it is. Her face.
I think there's a valuable takeaway though. That it's like, there is something liberating about, I guess, just being yourself.
There is, and that's what I realized, because I used to do some trad wife posting, right? Because I do live a pretty traditional life. I mean, I wear makeup, I wear my leggings, but my husband's the head of the household. I'm a stay-at-home mom. I go to Orthodox church. Right? Gang. Like I do live pretty traditionally, and I would talk about it, and I would argue with people about theology and stuff. And at some point I realized that I was just kind of posturing to fit in too often, and that didn't feel good to me. It felt really bad, and I was like changing my life just in case someone doxed me and found out like who I really am. And it was just it made my marriage worse, even the things I was doing, because my husband didn't marry a trad wife, he married this, that's not anyway. But it's freeing. It's completely freeing to just be totally yourself. But also just the gross witch hunt stuff that happens every time someone slips up. Like, I realize these people did bad things, but do we have to spend weeks digging up literally everything that they've ever done wrong and giving all the information to Milo so that he can post it?
They do, because they all fucking hate each other. Like,
yeah.
And I guess this is just maybe in the greater griftosphere, but it's like, it doesn't seem like there's any sort of allegiance or unity amongst any of these people. Like, they're all looking to cut each other's throats. That's why I find so much of the grifters' reaction to, aside from Candace Owens, but everyone else's reaction to the death of Charlie Kirk so disingenuous, because it's like, you all fucking hated that guy.
Having a mental breakdown and having a mental breakdown for the past 6 months because your friend died is the most honest reaction to having your friend.
Yeah. Like I look at Candace Owens and I go, "Been there, sister." I totally understand like her whole deal. It's everyone else, including like fucking Erica Kirk. I'm like, all of y'all are, and it's to be expected because you're soulless grifters.
Yeah,
capitalizing as much you're trying to get as much knowledge as you can out of the death of this guy. But it's like, Nick Fuentes did not like him, did not like Charlie Kirk. If he could have done it, he would have killed him himself, probably. But
honestly, Nick had a pretty decent retort to it and said, like, we were adversaries. I didn't like him, but after he died, he was one of the few people that had a good take compared to the other ones.
He was pretty honest about it, because he didn't sit there and pretend like they were always besties and that he respected him or anything like that. He was just like, "Oh man, that sucks."
But then, because from what I've seen, like a lot of these people, is that they're using it to then, as a cudgel against like just the I don't know, just the umbrella of leftists, just being this is why. And so this is why we must exterminate all leftism in this country. So that, it still just seems so cynical and opportunistic the way that they're using.
There's lots of other reasons why we should exterminate all leftism. We don't have to use Charlie Kirk. There's all kinds of things.
The chat's going to hate this and you guys are going to hate this, but socialism in general, like from the right or the left, it is like a dog eat dog thing. And just to make a split comparison, So Brosa Smith and myself started growing TikTok accounts for a business thing that we want to do with selling on TikTok and doing affiliate.
That. I love Brosif, by the way. I'm so glad you guys are working together. He's so fun.
Yeah, we talk every day, and we've been buds for a while. We've been looking for a project. He quit his job. This just happened to be something that fit into both our schedules. But we've been trying to build TikToks, and so you get on there, and it's very like social climbing. So you can make content, and people can like it and share or whatever. But a lot of the people are building their followers by following other people. And then they go into these networking rooms where they're all pretending to like each other to get likes, to build your likes, to get up this ladder. And then like, as they climb higher, they start recognizing, oh, if I need to like them so they like me, but I can't like everybody because then I have too many people that I follow. So they're not adding any value. So it's all just crabs in a bucket. So when I go on Twitter and I see like Milo and the Sarah and all these guys, it's that they're all grifting. They're not really adding any value, left or right. That that's like it's all social credit.
It is,
and so it's just crabs in a bucket. Like Milo's got to say enough.
That sounds delicious.
That he can, yeah. Milo has to say enough that he can keep himself relevant, that people care, and he can make money, but not tear people apart so much that they kick him out of the social group. So they're all playing this game where they're not really adding value. They're socially attacking. Socially more like the left does it with like certain type of morality, and then the right does it with a certain type of morality.
If you think about it, both sides are kind of the same.
What was the lefties? Oh, virtue signaling. Yeah, the virtue signaling they used to do. But the TikTok, if you go over on TikTok, you'll really see what I'm talking about, because like they have literally rooms where people are just in there live, clawing at each other, lying to one another, following orders to try to get each other to follow each other so that they can get followers to climb up the ranks of the social ranking.
I just hate this stuff so much, and that's why my podcast has no listeners.
That's why I rock. That's why I rock with my own thing, and that's why, folks, if you want to buy some merchandise, you can go to BPN Mart.
Oh, I got it pulled up right here.
The website is B as in billionaire, P as in podcast, N as in network, bpnmart.com. We have We have the best merchandise on the internet.
These are really popular right now.
Yeah, these are selling.
Yeah, and we've been in talks. We're in litigation right now with Lev Laugh. So Levfer is suing the network.
Yeah.
So we need you guys to buy a lot of stickers because he's going to drag us through court. He's Jewish.
Yeah.
So this is going to take a while. So any financial support is going to help us get out of this lawsuit.
But this sticker pack is partially thanks to Sweeze, because Sweeze, the banner at the top of the homepage, it was a fun piece of art that weren't selling anything from. Sweeze was like, can y'all sell some of the pictures from that? So Lily, my business partner, Lily Abernathy, made the new sticker pack here, which you could buy. It's not that one.
I was trying to find. I thought I was going to show Lily to the fans, but
high quality stickers. You get 7 in a pack, $15. These ship out within 1 to 2 business days.
Krill Tony.
Tony is not suing us yet.
Krill Tony. It's what if Tony was a krill?
Yeah.
These are high quality. These are sturdy. Put these on your. I got the Cornfed sticker myself here on my Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
And then it sticks.
Let me.
So we got the.
Oh, look who it is!
Whoa.
Sorry.
So, we got stickers, we got shirts, we got magnets, we got mouse pads, we got these. And I'm not gonna spoil nothing, but I got some new shirts coming down the pike.
Nice.
So stay tuned for that. We got some new shirts coming for the website right now. But we're still offering the Arena of Ideas, rest in peace, Crowder Boy shirts. So that, the website is bpnmart.com if you want to order some merchandise. And then,
I wanted to pull up the Sweezes. Sweeze and Drew, I think, showed the stickers.
Yeah, and then the Patreon for this channel is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And then the other channel, to show me and Robbie, is the Arena of Ideas, and the Patreon for that is patreon.com/the Arena of Ideas. Abby, do you have any plugs?
Oh yeah, patreon.com/here to help podcast. And you saw him pull up there for a second. The YouTube channel we've been using for Here to Help. It's just Bryden Proctor. It's just Bryden's. Yeah. But we're gonna
not to be confused with the Here to Help podcast by the people from the My Girl.
No, they named it We're Here to Help. I wish that I could do something.
No, it is Here to Help.
Mm-hmm.
Abby's show is called Here to Help. The YouTube channel for it is her co-host channel.
Oh, it is
Bryden Proctor.
Yeah,
don't follow these guys.
Mortal enemy.
Yeah, jihad on these guys.
Is it the guy from New Girl?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I was wondering why you guys were talking about that earlier.
Because he fucked me over.
Yeah, they took their podcast name. Yeah.
So we have to change it now. Soon it's going to be Abby and Bryden can do anything. Because we can do anything.
Except get their podcast name back.
We tried so hard.
Yeah.
And then Dave, you're doing a show with Bro. What are you doing, Dave?
So Brosif's quit his job, as some people might know. So we are doing a podcast. Basically, we have a YouTube channel. We've been going live. I got it here. It's called Red Ideas. It's my old YouTube channel that had, it's actually active again now because I had over 5,000 subscribers. Once we went live, it dropped down to 4.5, which means they purged the account, which means they know it's going to go back into the algorithm, hopefully. But we're going live a couple times a week. Brosif has been eBaying. We're building TikTok accounts, thrifting, Amazon, teaching people basically different little gigs if they want to get out of their 9-to-5 on how to make some money. And like a lot of people, I didn't really recognize it until I started working with Brosif. Like he didn't, like it happened really quick. He's already selling items, but he's been in a W-2 9-to-5 his whole life. It was a big step, a big leap for him. And there's a lot of people that feel like that. So that's what the channel is going to be about. So if you're interested, give us a follow and stop by.
Very Greek.
Yeah.
How to do schemes. Not
Is that
scams.
what we're calling it now? Greek? It's the Greeks. Those
Greeks are
Greeks.
Greeks along with, this is kind of where, both the two sides of love and hate, Greeks and Indians and Nigerians are all known for schemes.
No, we're not. But I will say this. Brosif today learned his first thing about being an independent contractor, 1099. His TikTok account started getting a little traction. He's opening a TikTok store and some affiliate stuff. We actually have a link. We have a sponsor, actually, I should bring up.
You have a sponsor? Do they sponsor this show?
We could figure it out. I can show you how to do it, but you need
that carrot thing
Yeah. So if you guys wanted two different things, if you want 40% off your first box of vegan home in meals, you can go to my link there and you can get, it's 21 meals delivered to your doorstep every week, prepared, ready to go. They're all plant-based and vegan. And then also, if you want discounted groceries, Misfit groceries, you get 20% discount on Misfit groceries. I'm going to show you how to do this, Dalton, but basically, so, if you guys would rather support Cornfed or Arena of Ideas, I'm going to show Robbie and Dalton how to do this, but we've been getting into all these business ideas and how to monetize our show. So we figured this out today. And we're going to be putting some other stuff out as I figure it. But we're going to teach you how to do it. For
nobody do this yet, because this is for something else. This is for Dave's thing.
Yeah.
So don't.
Yeah. So yeah, that's fine. We got another. We're building another. A parallel fan base over there, so I'm going to show you guys how to do that. But yeah, we've been learning, growing. But anyways, what Brosif learned today, he's got a eBay account and he's been advertising it. He's a TikTok shop. He got an email from TikTok telling that he got early entry into live, which was very exciting. It is actually something that happens once in a while. You need 1,000 live things, but if you're niche, might qualify you to advance and go live before 1,000 followers. So I got the email. We're excited and everything. I was like, let me know how it turns out. And I was getting ready for the show. Well, welcome to the club, Brosif. I hope you don't mind me talking about this, Dalton. He got scammed by an Indian. He's officially an independent contractor.
Nice. Congrats.
Yeah. He didn't lose any money or anything. He didn't lose any money or anything. He just fell for a little prank, and now he has to like kind of just make sure that his account in the future, whenever he gets an email, ignore it and then go to his actual account and read his inbox to see if it actually is a message.
Oh, okay.
But anybody that runs a business knows that you eventually get scammed by an Indian person.
Yeah. Anything you do nowadays, pretty much like, even if you're not trying to do any sort of business, doing your own business, just navigating life now.
Oh yeah.
It's treacherous.
Yeah.
There's a minefield of Indians.
Yes.
Of Indian scams that you have
billions of them.
Dude, every day, every single day of my life now, I get 40 phone calls that all say scam risk. And sometimes a call comes through that is just like a region, like it'll say Baltimore or something. And I'll think it's like a potential employer or somebody who wants to talk to me for whatever reason. Yeah. And I answer it, and it'll be like, "Hello, my name is Justin with Source Management," and I go, "Motherfucker!" They didn't even somehow they circumvented spam risk. They got me, and so it's just all day, every day. I'm getting those calls.
Yeah, to the point where my business contacts can't get in touch with me because sometimes I'll go to bed, and by the time I wake up, the mailbox in my phone is full.
Oh yeah, I just leave mine full because I don't have business contacts. I don't work.
I got on the no call. So I got on the no call list. You want to? All right. I mean, you know what? Maybe you're right, Dalton. Maybe Greeks are about scams because I got a good one for you guys.
Hold on.
I can teach how to make money by the spam call I was calling you.
I'll say to the Greeks' credit, or at least where Greeks and Indians diverge. Greeks are more schemes. So not necessarily scams, but Greeks just don't want to have to work jobs.
I think that's all like European migrants that I know. Like my buddy's father, when I used to go to his house, it would be like boxes of envelopes and this, and they're trying to buy a gas station so they can resell antifreeze in it and stuff like that. So it's like weird entrepreneurial stuff, but it's never building a corporation. Yeah, it's always like ground level entrepreneurship.
But Indians and Nigerians, they are much more interested in. It's not just that they don't want to have to work a real job. They also like very much enjoy stealing your money.
I don't think it's part of the culture that they even think of it about stealing. I was saying this to Joseph.
It's like a legitimate work, I guess. Like a business.
Yes, if everyone in your culture is trying to scam each other, it's justified because they would do it to you if they had the chance, right? And then they come over here, and we don't understand that.
Yeah. Well, this is what I was saying. If you saw a chameleon, and it was on like a tree branch, and it was brown, and then it walked over to the leaf. And it turned green, would you say that chameleon's lying to you? It's like, no, it's being a chameleon. So I don't really think that Indians are scamming me.
Interesting philosophical experiment there.
Yeah, I just think they're being Indian. You know what I mean? Like they're just living the Indian lifestyle. And but anyways, so if you get on the no call list, Dalton, right? You got to be on for like 30 or 45 days. Then when these people call, you have to get off their call list. And if you talk to anybody, tell them you're on the no call list thing. But then if they call you back, you can hire an attorney. And if they actually have money and they're in the United States and they get them, you can get $1,500 from that company per missed call or phone call from it. Yeah. And I found a law firm that's willing to help me out to do this.
Yeah, and see that's why like a lot of people don't understand nowadays that the Jewish people are the only thing that's protecting us against Indians.
Honestly, when the Indian people doing this, and then when I found these Jewish attorneys, I got off the phone. I was like, you know what? They are my greatest ally.
I think that's fair. If I needed a lawyer, I'm going for the Jew.
Yeah, I'm not too fond. I'm not too pleased with like what Israel's been up to, but the Jewish Jews do serve like a very it's sort of like like how we need spiders,
yeah,
to maintain the ecosystem.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Where
I'm starting to understand we do need them to block us from the other hordes.
Yeah, it's like if it's
we're
like
too pure.
You think about like just the ways in which all of life is connected on this earth, and how any one organism serves some sort of purpose, and it's like, of course, you just as you go about your life, you think, what is the point of mosquitoes, right? You just like they sting and they hurt and they spread disease, and you wonder like, why are these But if we were to exterminate all mosquitoes, we would be probably dealing with Armageddon in a matter of days. There would be some sort of ecological collapse.
Well, mosquitoes I don't think do have any benefit, but then the spiders don't have any food. We got to
right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's like
spiders.
Yeah. So it's similar to that. Is like, yeah. I mean, there's been attempts to get rid of Jews.
Well, has it?
We need them.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of
protect us,
speaking of being in an oven,
worse creatures.
It's 74 degrees in here right now. I had to go check my heat to make sure I didn't put the heat on. So it's really cold outside. But during the weekend, I have two late college or just out of college females that live below me, and then I have two females that live below them. So I literally sometimes in the wintertime, I have to literally open the window because they crank their heat so hot.
Yeah, and all the hot. Well, we get cold. We get so chilly.
No, I'm happy because my heating will stay low. But I was like, did I put the heat on or something? It's 72. It's 72 in here and going up, and it is currently 4 degrees outside.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, about to be -3 in the morning. So I was like, so everyone must have their heat cranked because I'm turning my heat down and off because it's too hot up here.
Let's see, what is this? $5 from Drew Huntley. Ninja Rap by Vanilla Ice song requests.
Word, let's do it.
I don't know. The problem with song requests, like doing songs, it can get the stream just taken down as it's happening.
Yeah.
And then,
well, you could rap. You could do it.
I guess so. Yeah. Well, my name is Dalton, and I'm here to say
that my penis is small and I'm really gay.
Small and I'm really gay. Yeah, I don't know. The songs can the stream can get taken down, and then even afterward, it's like it's a whole rigmarole.
I have a song I need to play for you.
But I mean, I guess we could keep playing them. I don't know.
Oh, we do have to watch this. So Drew is right.
Drew is from the Ninja Turtles, right?
Yeah, it's from the Ninja Turtles movie. I forgot all about this song. So Drew is kind of right. We do need to watch this
for Black History Month.
Yeah, my three ninjas. Yeah, my three ninjas.
Oh, is this? I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know.
All right.
Go ninja, go, go ninja, go ninja, go, go ninja, go ninja, go, 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 go.
This is Crack Mika.
This is how I got all my news back in the day.
Thank you, Drew, for the $10.
Yeah, everybody let's move. Vanilla is filled with a new jack groove. Gonna rock and roll the place with the power of the Ninja Turtle face. Iceman, you know I'm not playing. Devastate the show what the turtles are saying. Ninja, ninja, rap, ninja, ninja, rap, ninja.
I'm glad he never sold out, because he would have never got this beautiful
By the way,
song.
this, like he had his big hit, Ice Ice Baby.
Yeah.
And then there's this song for the movie. But this is like sounds almost the same as Ice Ice Baby. Like lyrically and rhythmically, like the sonically,
yeah,
these are like the same song.
Well, Gary Vee will tell you is make a bunch of shorts. As soon as one goes viral, just keep repeating that and ride it till the wheels fall off. So
keep doing the same shit over and over again.
Yeah. Dude, you guys don't even know how hard this hit back in the day. I will say, like, he wasn't like a joke, like everybody was like completely laughing behind his back, but it was similar to MC Hammer, where like this was it was meant to be fun in an era of gangster rap. So it's like it was, you know what I mean? So
I mean, this was a big get for white people at the time because, you know, rap had been around for like a few years at this point. White people were like, well, how come they get to have this?
Yeah.
Why can't we also do it and have do rap?
Yeah.
You know, and you know, our prayers were answered by what's his name? Rob Van Winkle.
Yeah.
Is that his name?
Yeah, his real
name. Not.
Terrible name.
Yeah, most of the
he slept for 100 years and woke up a wigger.
Good, that's very good, very good.
If you know what I mean, give it up for the heroes in green, just flowing smooth with the power, kicking it up hour after hour. Cause in this life, there's only one winner. You better.
You know what I do miss? I miss black people that used to wear like vests like this. Yeah. You remember those type of like black people? This is like Sydney. No, like Sydney Gant's gonna wear this outfit.
They're still around. They give you a mint in the bathroom.
Yeah, Sydney Gant will be dressed like this at Skankfest. Check out Sydney, friend of the show. Trying to get him on, to be honest with you.
Power, kicking it up hour after hour. Cause in this life, there's only one winner. You better aim straight, you can hit the center. In it to win it with a team of 4 Ninja Turtles that you gotta adore. It's ninja, rap, ninja.
Can you imagine? First of all, you make the song for the Ninja Turtles, right? They're paying him a boatload of money.
Sure.
But they get this. He has to get dance auditions or whatever. They come in. And then they have the ninja dance. They're like, okay, we got to practice this ninja dance together. This is all choreographed, practice for hours on end before they come on and perform it.
Oh, yeah.
Which is hilarious.
Hold on. My question is like, they're Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? So this is like, this is an all ages venue.
Yeah.
I doubt anyone is carding the turtles.
You gotta understand, back in the day, I mean, if we've learned
let them into this club.
If we've learned anything from the Epstein files, is like back in the 80s, teens were adults, kind of.
All right.
Dude, I had these pants. I don't know if they were in that color, but I definitely had those pants at one point. With pleated pants. I'm so glad they're gone. Can I just say, Drew Huntley, thank you for this.
Like a ninja turtle, when the bass kicks in, you better check the level. The power of the ninja is strong, fighting all crystals till they're all cold gone. Ninja, rap, ninja.
Oh, wait, hold on. So I keep pausing it because I don't want the stream to get shut down. But we gotta see, he's got a rat tail. We got a rat tail. So pay attention to the black dancer in the middle with the high top fade, and you'll watch his rat tail flap. So this is great. Boom. Hell yeah. Those are the days.
They're having the time of their lives. They're having so much fun.
Oh, dude, they got so much pussy after that.
The Ninja Turtles?
Yeah,
They're only teenagers.
Well, they went out for a pizza party. Don't you get it? Teenagers at the club with the pizza Dalton. It's all making so much sense now, right?
Cheese pizza.
A cheese
It was
pizza.
all coded language from the beginning.
Hillary Clinton. Was
Yes. Epstein was here in the crowd. This video was in the Epstein files.
Well, that's Vanilla Ice. His real name is Epstein Van Winkle.
Honestly, I would believe that because the Beastie Boys are in that too. Yeah. Little Dicky.
They're doing so much thrusting in front of those teenagers.
Yeah, it's very suggestive dancing for teenagers.
You know what I'm thinking? So I did have a similar flat top at one point, and I kind of let it grow out because not the Vanilla Ice, but after Major League Baseball came out with Wild Thing, me and my buddy did make stencils and shave the triangles into the back of our hair with the flat tops for school. Yeah, I forgot all about that.
Triangles is also part of the isn't that also like one of the pedophile things? Like
it's like a triangle with a swirl in it.
Yes,
yeah. It's like a NAMBLA thing.
Yeah, because they were saying that about the there was like a few years ago there was a live action Dora the Explorer movie, and somebody was like really inspected the poster for the movie.
Yeah,
and they were like, "Oh, here's the swirly triangles."
Yeah, they were there though.
Yeah. I guess it's like Dora was one of the victims.
Just, man, the idea of like, and I'm not saying that it's not happening. I'm saying that if it is happening, these people are so silly. Just so silly. Like, oh, look, we've got our own little pedophile club. Let's put our symbols in TV shows and things. Like,
Right.
why? What's the point
Because
of
they
that?
have to wink to the other people that know so they can build the.
I think it's what's the word? I don't know if it's manufacturing consent. Because I mean, a lot of people, it's a funny bit. A lot of people reference that Nick Mullen joke about like why would they leave clues, you know? But I think there's like part of it is like if you do like a slow drip of just like tells and signaling that it is happening, that by the time like the revelation is there's like the disclosure is made, that it's somehow it's like in a weird, because like you look at it now, like people are kind of numb to it.
Oh, it's the same thing that happened with the UFO disclosure stuff. Like at this point, they're literally telling us all the truth. It doesn't matter.
I'm not numb to it.
It's like if you put the swirly triangles everywhere to like subliminally,
yeah, that's
like acclimate people to that this is happening, and they're showing us the clues, so that when like the truth is made known that everybody in positions of wealth and power and influence are satanic pedophiles, that it's like by that point there's nothing we could do about it, and everybody's already kind of like not consented to it, but just I don't know, just like so powerless against it.
Yeah. Fans, you can read in between the lines. Dalton saying, you know, we're not powerless. You can go out there and do something about it and shout the Cornfed name while you do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can take action into your own hands. I think we're reading in between the lines.
That's
Mark, Mark Random, if you're listening, you know, the power is in your hands.
Look, I'll say this. We'll get back to the song here and say, I'll say that is true. That you're not going to vote your way out of this. Direct action is the only effective recourse.
Yeah, that's why I'm not numb to it, but I've been saying this for 30 years and everybody just called me a lunatic, told me I can't come back to Thanksgiving because of whatever. And then it all comes out and like nobody apologizes. They just gaslight you and say, yeah, we all knew this the whole time. And you're like, no, you didn't. You literally hated me for it this whole time.
Yeah, well, for me, when that happens, they'll come back to me. I'll say something, and it's like, "Oh no, Abby, that's silly. Like I've never heard of that before." And then 4 months later, Tucker Carlson says it, and they bring it to me as if it's new information I've never heard before.
Yeah.
After we had a huge argument about it,
yeah,
like that, like they just don't even remember that I gave them this information. No, Tucker
This
said
is
it.
true that direct donation to me is the only answer.
Yeah.
And Michael also gave me $10 to request Turtle Power by Partners in Crime with a K. So yeah, well, I guess we'll cue that up for here.
Keep the super chats coming, because
keep the super chats coming.
If you don't super chat, I have some metalcore Greek music that I want to play, and it's really good.
I like this. Manufacturing the age of consent. It's funny that is also Noam Chomsky.
Play the drop.
Oh yeah.
I'm not a pedophile at all.
Me either.
Yeah.
None of us here are pedophiles.
No, at all.
I really like women.
That's the
between
best,
the ages
though.
of 25 and 32.
When people are like if you just say like I'm not a pedophile, they're like, yeah, of course. But then you're like, not at all. It's like, what do you mean? Yeah.
It's really weird that you had to tell us that.
The at all part, it's like, what do you mean? Like, there's a little part of you that is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I do have a baby penis, but you know.
No, that makes the women you bed pedophiles, I think.
Did you guys ever watch Game of Thrones?
I read the books before.
Yeah.
But the show,
Smarty pants.
I tried to watch the show with my husband, but we realized toward the beginning of the first episode that it's one thing to read these things. It's another thing to be sitting next to another human being in silence, watching a brother and sister have sex and then throw a child out of a window. And we just turned it off and decided it was really awkward. It's like, if we're going to watch this, we'll just do it alone.
You can't. Yeah, that's too explicit for.
It's just weird.
Yeah. I went over to watch it with my friend who is a female that we were like, I knew her since she was like a child, but she was 19 at the time when we were adults hanging out. And I was like 30. We were friends. I worked for her grandfather. She's like, oh, come over and watch Game of Thrones. I got a big, huge TV. And we started watching it together, and it was like, yeah, we can't watch this together. I'm out of here. She's like, yes, sorry. It was very awkward to because it was like watching it with my sister. It's like, I'm out of here.
Dave, you reminded me when you said baby penis.
Yeah.
There's a new show on HBO that's a spinoff of Game of Thrones called
The Jewish Bris.
What?
The Jewish Bris.
Yes, they have Judaism in Westeros. Okay. No, there's a new.
We're 2 hours in, so this doesn't get.
They need spiders too.
There's a new show on HBO called A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, and I'll say this: so far, it's pretty good. It's like a comedy almost. It's not as like serious or grand as Game of Thrones. It's much more scaled down, and it's a half hour each episode, and tonally it feels more like a comedy. It's because it's just about this guy who's trying to become a knight in Westeros. But the second episode shows a soft penis. There's an old guy who gets up to go take a piss. He's naked, and they show his soft penis, and it was so big that it really it's kind of sent me into like a really existential place.
No,
emotionally, like I've been really distraught about the size of this penis.
The guys that have the big penises, right? Besides like Bobby Lee, they don't mind showing them off. They sign up to show them off. They run out into the world. So you have between pornography and the guys that are willing to whip their cock out.
I mean, it's probably a prosthetic.
You get you get an exaggerated idea of what a penis is. Whenever you're feeling down, go on YouTube or go on like Reddit and watch two things. One, watch Tiny Penis Contest, Howard Stern. Number two, Tiny Penis Contest, Legion of Skanks to get golden tickets. Dude, you're gonna walk out of there like you're gonna go to the supermarket walk with your knees out and be like, "What's up, bitches?" Because there is like you feel like when you get out of the pool, your penis is like shriveled up and small, cold, and these guys are working with even less than that. So
well,
it's
I'll
like
tell you this:
we're doing okay.
This guy, because the guy walks in the frame bare assed, he's full frontal. The first thing is his penis goes down, it goes past the balls. So right, just that, I'm like, oh man, I wish I had that. But then
Stand
also,
on your head.
Do what?
Stand on your head.
There you go.
But then also, it was so big, it was big enough that he grabs his penis with one hand. He wraps his hand around his penis, and there's enough penis meat that there's still more shaft and the head of his penis poking out one end, and then there's the shaft on the other end that leads up to the base. So he's just his whole hand is only holding a portion of his penis.
Well,
and I just realized, like, I've never, and then he just holds it to take a piss, like he can direct, and I just realized I've never been able to even piss like that. Like, I got to go in and like coax it out and do like a thumb and two fingers.
When you wake up in the morning, right? And like you had a morning wood or whatever. You wake up in the morning, but it's gone, but you just recently had it or whatever, especially like in the summertime and stuff. And then you wake up to like use the restroom. You're not in that situation that guy was in?
No. Oh, no. On the warmest summer day, I don't have enough penis meat that I can that I would grab it with.
You have such a great personality.
That I would be able to grab it with a whole hand. My whole hand, grab my penis.
Maybe he just has tiny hands.
Exposed penis even after that? That's crazy.
You know what? I've been making fun of your penis this whole time as a joke. You know what I mean? And now I feel bad because now I'm
it's true the whole time.
Now we're
you're telling me.
Honestly though,
no.
Let me tell you, they say you get an inch for every 10 pounds you lose. So you probably have a 14-inch penis, Dalton.
Probably.
It's hidden. You got it.
I'm just.
What would happen if you just didn't eat for a few days?
If I have an erect penis, like a hard penis, when it fills up with blood and it's hard.
Yeah.
Then I have meat. There's meat to work with, for sure. It's not small at that point. Soft penis, even if it's been fluffed by the morning wood or whatever the situation may be, there's not it's not a situation where I'd be able to grip it with my whole hand.
Yeah.
And there be exposed shaft on either side of my hand. That's no.
You remember that? You remember the guy that got on drugs and jumped in the Bass Pro Shop pool, like fish tank?
Oh yes.
No. I think you know what? With confidence, I can say I have a bigger penis than that.
Okay, what I was gonna say though, I remember being like really sick, like extremely sick, like delusional sick. Hadn't eaten. It was like the first major cold I ever had when I lived alone. And so I didn't I had not planned, and you couldn't get anything delivered at the time. So I didn't know you were supposed to like have medicine while you were healthy and like have certain things. And my refrigerator barely had anything in it, but I was too sick to go out. And I did make it to the store and I bought NyQuil. And I came home and I took NyQuil after not eating for like 2 days and being dehydrated and like not eating or whatever. And I was like in a delusional state. And I went to go to the bathroom and my penis had gotten so small and I was so like sad from being sick and everything. I was like, it was like the last straw, but I had that drug penis that guy had in the Bass Pro Shop. And it literally like, I don't know where everything went. Like it doesn't make any biological sense. And I literally wept because there was a few things going on. I hadn't eaten a couple of days. I was sick, taking care of myself, and like there was no delivery or whatever. So like I was like overly hungry, like, and I just been like, and when you like your skin's crawling because you're like shaking, and like it's like you know what I mean. And then I took the NyQuil, I went to the bathroom. I literally cried, and then I just lay naked in my bed crying about my tiny penis.
It's gonna be like this forever.
My penis, like this?
Basically. But that's how it felt. Because like in the moment, I was in this a place. I don't know if it's delusion, but like there was no future, there was no past. There just was
There's
what
only
was.
tiny penis.
Yeah, so this is what I was. I never was like, oh, when this is over, I'll go back to normal. I was just in a mindset like, I'm going to be sick forever. I'm going to be alone forever in this bed, sick with my tiny penis. That was a long time ago. I never thought about that. That was like probably 1996.
Oh, yeah, you were only like 40 then.
Yeah. I forget how old you are sometimes. You're an old
$5
man.
from Pandatron. I want one of those DMT decks or a sticker.
So I've been in touch with Sarah. Everybody go follow Goblin. Is it Goblin Princess?
Oh, Drew's sister, Sarah.
Yeah. And so she's going to be on the show probably in March. And she's going to do a tarot card reading for Dalton. But I'm working on Ovens. If you guys want to tweet at Ovens, she's going to come on. They're going to talk mushrooms, DMT, and Sarah's going to do the card reading. But
$10 from Drew Huntley. Dalton play Young Boys. Your Kirk Haggis read last chat. I don't even know what he's trying to say.
We didn't even finish the Ninja Turtles.
Oh, do we have?
And then we have, after Ninja Turtles, we got another.
All right, well, let's finish this. Hold on. A Night of the Seven Kingdoms is a good show. So, folks, if you got HBO, check. It's fun. It's a half hour each episode. It's kind of a sitcom. It's more comedic than Game of Thrones. It's good. I think George R. R. Martin works on it.
Wait, it's a comedy with a giant penis in it?
There's a giant penis in the second episode, but that's not really like what the show's about or even like a focus on the show. Yeah. It's just about a guy who's kind of dim-witted. Like he's kind of stupid, but he's really tall.
The Greeks do think that a large penis means barbaric and low IQ.
Yeah, and he was a squire in his knight that was his like boss or whatever knights him before he dies. So it starts with like this guy is burying.
Can he take his sword and tap him on each shoulder with it?
Yeah, his big penis. Yeah. So this guy now is without a master, but he's been knighted. So he is a knight, and he's trying to become like an actual knight in the Seven Kingdoms or whatever, a hedge knight. And anytime no one knows, no one remembers who his boss was, whatever they're called, his knight, the guy that knighted him.
Yeah. The Knight of Knights.
Yeah. So it's like this underdog. It's just very localized.
Nighters.
I don't know where on the timeline it takes place before the Game of Thrones show. Because the Targaryens are still the king is a Targaryen.
Okay.
Yeah. So
yeah,
it's good. It's a cool show, and it's so far.
I was gonna say the Targaryens, the Black Knights, but it's not.
No, those are the Black Knights are actually. Are there Black Knights? There are. Yeah, they're in.
Batman was a Black Knight.
And they're in over
Martin
Essos.
Martin Lawrence with the Black Knight.
That is true. Look up the world's smallest penis. I've seen this 0.38 inches.
You can just look down and see the world's smallest penis. Show me 1099.
Got his ass.
Yeah, got him.
I would, because I've gotten so fat, I would need a mirror to see the world's smallest penis.
Yeah, honestly, one of the things that I don't like about modern day society with all the pornography and promiscuity and like multiple partners or whatever is that the comparison issues goes into society, where I think if most people met at a young age, got to know each other and only were kind of with themselves, like each other naked, then a lot of that would go away because people would be happy with
let's all get naked,
what they have. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I think
somebody in the chat knows.
Comparison is the thief of joy. You know,
I've never read the books, but yeah, the show. I guess if you're familiar, because that's who's in the show is Dunk and Egg. So if that's something from the books, I don't know, but that's who the characters is in the show.
Delicious.
It does sound delicious. A little egg in the basket. You could dunk an egg, dunk the bread in the egg. Anyway, here we'll finish this.
Out with the gladiator, baby.
It's crazy that I did at one point have pointy shoes and pleated pants. I never bought a vest or a blazer though.
Those are great pants. I feel like men's pants have gotten too tight.
Not me. I wear sweatpants.
This is the key. There's the keyboard. I didn't see the keyboard.
This beat is fucking terrible.
Yeah. Is there another verse or is it just this?
he ran out of bars.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn the volume down so we don't get.
This is so corny.
They're just dancing now.
Yeah. Is the rest of it just the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and dancing? I think it's just cutscenes. They're so happy for so long.
Yeah,
they sent
Secret
me,
of the Jews.
You know, a script and everything. Tell me what was going on in the movie and what was going to be happening. You know, they told me all about this whole scene. It's exactly like they.
Dude, he looks like Justin Bieber. He looks like Max Headroom meets Justin Bieber.
He looks so angular, like very chiseled and plastic.
He does kind of look
they
like
had
a
it
Kindle.
wrote down and everything, and told me to write and make it ice. So I did. I hyped it up, put the funky beats behind it, and made it ice. And they told me to keep it clean, you know, for the kids and everything, which is me anyway. So ice babies in full effect. Yep. Turtles 2, watch it.
There's like such a, and I guess it's an intangible. There's intangibles with everything, but with Wiggers, where it's like
you think he wanted to be black?
Do what?
You think he wanted to be black?
I think he wanted to be black? No. Well, I don't. So here's what I guess.
Oh, you thought he wanted to be?
No, just with you know, for lack of a better word, Wiggers.
Yeah. I guess that is kind of what he Vanilla Ice never scratched my brain that he wanted to be a wigger.
He might be a proto.
That he was a wigger.
But but the thing with like white with white guys who affect black culture is it's sort of an intangible thing. Is like you could tell when it's real and when it's purely just an affectation. And with Vanilla Ice, that is all just a performance. Like he's not really about that shit. He's affecting what he thinks is cool. You know, whereas somebody like Eminem, that's like who that is. You know what I mean? Because you know, even
growing up in Detroit, that's just the culture you're steeped
Well, they
in.
code switch, but it also makes me wonder, like, you got like Ludacris, Puff Daddy, and a couple other rappers that were business school majors that then used their business knowledge to be like used it to have a persona and an image in LLC. Well, yeah. So I'm like, do you think when they're not performing, what are they acting like?
Right. The same way I suspect all gay guys don't actually sound like that.
Somebody told me that when they wake up from a coma from anesthesia, they don't have the expectation. They speak normal.
No, it's got to be a signaling thing. I swear, once a guy decides he's gay, he suddenly starts talking like that.
Right. Because there's a difference between being like kind of effeminate and sounding gay. Because I've met plenty of guys, you know, in various bathrooms and bathhouses who are just effeminate, but they don't sound gay. Whereas like gay guys who sound gay it's like it goes beyond just being effeminate. It's like, well, girls don't sound like this. Like this isn't like if you're trying to affect like the way a girl behaves and speaks. Well, this isn't what a lady sounds like. This is just what a gay guy sounds like.
Yeah, but I think the septum ring, the colored hair, and the gay voice, they're all ways for people in society to signal what group that they belong to.
Like
now we do
like wearing a yarmulke is also
yes. We do it with graphic tees too. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So this is going to be a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle night.
Living La Vita Loca Ricky Martin request for Jerk.
Well, I have Turtle Power pulled up. Yeah, a lot of songs tonight. I do have Turtle Power pulled up.
Let's do our next segment first. Abby, what flavor Jewel is that?
Menthol.
Menthol. That's
not what I thought you were going to ask.
Because I ain't seen a Jewel in a Coon's age. Because they got rid of the flavors.
They did it. But when I started vaping, like, okay, so I can't go into a vape shop when I have my kids with me all the time. It's 18 plus. They literally won't let my kids in the door, and they shouldn't. There's bongs and stuff in there. My kids don't belong in there. Sure. I had to pick one that's at the gas station next to me, and so I got stuck with Juuls. And the menthol's the only one I like
because you're a mother.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, when am I going to go in there and get
probably
a nice
for the best? You shouldn't be that.
Juice?
Yes, probably for the best. You shouldn't be in close quarters alone with Arabs without your husband there.
Oh my goodness. The last time I went into one of those places, because I wanted to try a different one, a different kind of vape. I was getting a disposable. I spent like 20 minutes talking to the guy behind the counter. He shook my hand like 5 times. He asked me to repeat his name multiple times. And it was just, it wasn't.
You're getting rizzed up by a Middle Easterner.
Yeah, he was telling me how sweet and patient and pretty I am, and as this went on, I got less and less patient. You know, just like
they are aggressive.
I can learn a lot from them. I think I'm gonna go out and get a wife.
They'll just give me stuff too, and at the gas stations too. They just like hand you stuff from behind the counter. And I don't know if they're allowed to do that.
I don't know if it's like a more of a schemer culture or what, but they are kind of insidious because I guess this has been a very racist episode. But the last time I went to a smoke shop, it was a smoke shop I'd never been in before.
I like to call it race science, by the way, Dalton. These are all objective truths. We're not being stereotypical. We're not making up things. These are objective truths that we're talking about.
But it was a smoke shop I'd never been in before, and I didn't know the guy at all. But I walk in, and the guy goes, "Boss," he goes, "My friend, welcome back. How are you?" And I'm like, "I've never fucking been in here, dude. I don't know you."
Oh yeah.
All white guys that vape look the same to him.
Maybe. Yeah. I hope that's what. But I don't even. I think it's just that. Here's what I think it is, because I heard that there is like a scale of like the way like what they call you. Like they call each other Habibi, which means my love in Arabic, which is kind of gay.
I call them that too, but that's not what it means.
Yeah, but they call each other Habibi, but apparently there's like when they call you my friend or boss, it really means they don't like you.
Goy. They're calling you a goy. Basically.
Yeah, it's like their version of goy.
Outsider. Yeah.
And I think what it is like they think of me as like a lesser creature. Like they're he's looking down on me, and he's trying to like ingratiate himself to me so that I'll spend more money. I mean, it's pretty transparent. That's what's happening.
You're a mark.
Yeah, and it's like. No, because they're always trying to offer you a bunch of shit you're not.
So let me ask you this: do they ever give you a green colored vape?
No.
So there is a thing. Middle Eastern does this, but China really does this. If you go to like out as a tourist into these things, and you go into the bazaar and you buy something, and you don't haggle or get the price down or whatever, you just pay full price or whatever. A lot of times they'll give you something free like a bag or something to put it in, and it's green. And it's basically to signal to everybody else that this guy's a mark or this woman's a mark. And they got money and they're too dumb to negotiate or whatever. And the color usually is green because you're going to make money.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful for that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't do that. Greeks don't do that to you. Come to the Greek country. We love everybody. You're my friend. My friends.
My friend.
My friends.
But I used to get the jewels because they had all the different flavors. So it's like there was one jewel pod. I miss it. It was like a cucumber melon. That one was awesome.
Yeah.
And then they outlawed them. And so you don't, but then like when they got outlawed, I get, the workaround was all the disposables became more of a thing. So now
those taste like plastic to me. They're disgusting.
They taste very dangerous.
Yeah.
But they still, they come in all the flavors. So it's like, that's what I was in one earlier. I got the Geek Bar Pulse X. This one is called Orange Dragon, which doesn't have as much ice as I was hoping. I guess
the ice hurts me. I can't stand any of the ones with the ice.
I can't even blame you guys because from 2010 to 2020, I'm sorry. From 2000 to 2010, I smoked, I started with Marlboro Lights. I started with cigars when I was 16, but I started smoking cigarettes in 2000. And I smoked regular Marlboros, Marlboro Reds. Then I did Camel non-filters, American Spirits.
Hell yeah.
I finally said, I even did the menthols for a while. But then I finally got back to just straight up Marlboro Reds. All my friends smoked lights and I couldn't get a draw. I was like, those things suck. But I got up to two packs a day, but 4 if we were going out drinking and clubbing, because you could drink in the clubs back then. And so I quit in 2010. So now it's been 16 years. I'm out of the woods. But every now and again, something will hit me. I'll just start my car up with the windows down and take a sip of my coffee or something. And or a Heineken does it because I used to drink Heineken back then. It triggers something in my brain. And I'm like, man, smoking is really fun and it's really cool. And I kind of miss it. But I
never should have stopped smoking because I hated the smell. So I would smoke 5 cigarettes a day. And so I was like, I hate the smell. Let me switch to vapes. And now I'm going through these the
vapes are so much more addictive.
Yeah.
You could do it in bed, you could do it in the bathroom, you do it anywhere.
Yeah.
The thing with the smoking, I didn't really recognize how much I smelled during smoking because you don't kind of smell it on yourself. But when I quit and I would smell it on other people, it wasn't too bad until there was a rainy day and they went out into the rain to have a cigarette and came back in. And I was like, is this what black people think we smell like?
They smell like dogs.
They smell like dirty, wet dog, dirty dogs. Yeah.
It's gross. Disgusting. I would shower after I smoked, which is crazy. You can't just shower every time you smoke a cigarette. Yeah. That's insane. So
did you, when I was at my worst, when I was smoking so much and I lived alone and I lived in a smoking building, I would literally wake up in the morning. I would make a coffee. I would drink my coffee. I would get in the shower and put my coffee on this stand next to it. I'd light a cigarette in the shower for my first cigarette of the day and have the water hit me in the back and smoke a cigarette in the shower and blow it into the vent with the windows open. And I was like, I might have a serious problem here.
That does sound nice.
It's more addicting than anything.
Having a beer in the shower with a cigarette before you go out for the night, so fun. Sorry, more addicted to drinking.
I quit drinking easy. Everything is been easier to quit than if I try to abstain from nicotine, especially because the vapes they're so insidious because you could do them everywhere. You don't realize how addicted you are. That if I go half a day without one, I'm I get really fidgety and start fiending for it. So it's nicotine. I gotta be careful when I say that,
Yeah.
But you don't want to. You want to enunciate that one.
Because he says the other ones so often. It's really hard to resist.
Yeah, it's tough, especially because I don't have anything else. Like I don't drink, I don't do drugs because the doctor told me not to. So like,
you're not dating.
I'm not. I know girls don't like me.
Yeah, can't abuse a lady. The best part about like if you have an addiction is get into a relationship and then quit and then take all that abuse and like just really lay into her. You know what I mean? Like, and then you can apologize. I'm sorry. I'm addiction, getting off the addiction. I don't know.
She won't. Yeah, and she won't leave you because of the way the emotional abuse you've enacted upon her.
Yeah,
it's trauma bonding.
Psychically shackled her to you.
Yeah, and you only get that one shot at it. You know what I mean? You don't get any excuses later on.
I do like pretty girls.
To remind her of her dad as much as possible. Really lay into her.
So I thought Dalton was going to ask you, what's your favorite Gatorade?
Oh yeah, what's your favorite flavor of Gatorade?
Cucumber. The cucumber lime, I think it is.
That is the right answer, but also the wrong answer.
No, that's the right answer.
What's
Finally,
the right answer,
another
Dalton?
Intelligent individual like myself.
That is my favorite. You were supposed to say seafoam green.
Yeah.
I see.
So when they first asked me, I said fierce grape, and they're like, wrong answer. So we ask everybody, and mostly everybody says the color. There are very few people, myself included, and now you, say the actual flavor.
Oh wow! Oh, that's funny.
But Abby, that is the best flavor. I mean, that's my
so
favorite.
Good. If anytime we have a cold in the house, I just go before I can get too sick and get just tons of packs of the zero version of that, and that's what we drink the whole time.
That lime cucumber Gatorade is really good.
Just you ever just make cucumber water in the summertime, like just
sure.
I do cucumber, lemon, and mint.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah, a nice hot summer's day.
Cucumber kimchi is good.
So now I'm really curious because of your answer for the Gatorade. When you listen to music, would you say music is about the message or the vibes?
The vibes, for sure. I like a lot of bands that don't agree with me.
Okay. Well, I was going to say, so like I like to listen to the lyrics and figure out what they're saying or whatever. But Dalton is the vibes guy. So
I need to know the lyrics because if I can't sing it, I'm not. Like the reason I don't listen to black metal or war metal or death metal hardly at all is not because I don't enjoy the beautiful guitar riff or whatever. It's I can't sing this. I can't do it. I want to sing in the car.
Metal is one of the few musics that I vibe out to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My thing is, if it sounds cool, then it's good.
Like, if you really want to say, like, fuck the police, and you're like, it's the middle of the night, and I'm going to drive home on the highway, and I don't think there's going to be anybody around or whatever, just put some heavy dark metal on, drive as fast as you can, and just be like, Jesus, let's do this. Let's get home right now. Yeah.
Well, the thing for me, I really like heavy, cool, or bouncy guitar riffs. So I end up mostly listening to doomy stuff. Mostly, I'm super into early Sabbath. Candlemass is fantastic. I like Jack's Thoth a lot. That's like a... Of course. Do you know Jack's? But I've been listening to more power metal lately. So like Visigoth and Eternal Champion.
Wow.
Sorry.
No, I'm pulling something up here.
But also a lot of MCR. I was gonna say, so I really love MCR, which is a little off from the other things I mentioned. I realized they would hate me as a person. They would hate me. I don't care about what their message is. They're cool songs.
Sure.
I have some Greek metalcore I wanted you guys to listen to and see what you think.
Okay, metalcore is trash.
We don't have to listen to the whole thing, but I want to listen to part of it, and then I want to fast forward to 2 minutes and like 12 seconds, 12
Greek
2:15.
metal. What is
I didn't
metal?
know Greece had hot topics.
Yeah, so pull this up. Let's listen to this. If you like metal, you're probably gonna like this. But there's a part of it that absolutely bangs. I almost drove off the road, friggin' headbang into this. This just puts all my favorite things together in one song.
Guitar. So
the name of this group is Our Last Sight. Chris already called it in the thing. This song, The Fall, you really like.
Okay.
And, so you might not like this, but we're gonna fast forward. You got to see one part of this if you don't like this. But here we go.
Okay. Well, now I don't even hear anything.
There's two vocalists. Oh, you can't hear it on your end?
It's really quiet.
It's just quiet.
Oh no. No.
There's two vocalists.
Okay. Is one of them good?
It's metalcore. Why are you even asking?
I don't know. I'm not a metal guy, or like I don't know the distinctions of any of that.
Hold on.
So I don't know what metalcore means, but
Metalcore is for Dave's. Gays. I mean gays.
oh, this Dave.
Hold on a second, guys. I want you to know, me and Ian have been sharing this and friggin' absolutely loving it. And I sent it to multiple people. So you guys have bad taste in music. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm with you. It got worse. It was like,
no,
let's
because
get the second guy. Nope, it's even worse than the first guy.
They're very technical. They're very clean. If you listen to their album, what they're doing is extremely difficult.
That
if we had Ian on, if we had Ian
good.
on, he would.
I've taken some pretty difficult shit
thrashing
in my life that I don't feel like anybody else would want to look at or engage with, you know?
Okay, well, we got to go to this next part because this is the best part. So we're going to fast forward to 2:15. So stay tuned because this is going to get really good and you're going to like it. Okay? You ready?
I don't know.
Right after This will be something that me and Ian listen to and like.
Like, if you want to hear something good, Visigoth Fireseeker.
We have $2 from Drew Huntley. Pull up Decapitated Winds of Creation.
Well, I already have the Michael Hall's 955.
I'm not like a, yeah, I guess I don't know. I'm not like a metal head. I mean, there's some of that like metal music I enjoy, but like all that screaming and hollering.
So it's funny is like for me is sorry, Abby. For me, when I listen to that, it's crazy because that's one of the few things that I vibe out to, and I almost get rid of the lyrics. They're so technical, the music that they're doing, and it's very difficult to do that. Like I just zone into the music, and all I can hear is the drums, the double bass, the guitars, and everything. Like really good.
Mm-hmm.
So it's surprising that you guys focus on the screaming.
It's not
Well, it's not that I mind screaming. It's that metalcore screaming is just not the vibe. I don't know how to explain it. They do it in a way I do not like.
I get that. I can't do the growl, but I was in one of the punk bands. There was a metal band that opened for us. The brother of one guy in my band was a brother, and they'd open, and their lead singer could do the growl and try to teach it to me. Once you start doing it, it hurts, and then you get used to it, but then you lose your other range to sing. So when somebody can go from the growl into singing back and forth, they've really trained a huge portion of their vocal cords. If you ever try to do it, you have a more of appreciation for it, I think, than when you just listen to it.
It's definitely really hard to do.
What is metalcore? I don't understand what that means.
It's when they do that specific type of harsh vocals, and then they'll sing prettier in between, and the guitar always has that certain sound. I am not the sort of person who can explain these things very well. It's like you know it when you hear it sing. It's very distinct. It's a very, like, it was all over like Hot Topic in the malls when I was in high school. And stuff.
So the roar or the growl is what the first guy was doing. It's the very guttural, and you have to sing like that the whole time. You're basically vibrating from your diaphragm through your mouth. It's very difficult to do. And then the other guy's doing the high end of it because he's coming into his, and very few, sometimes you'll see a band where the lead singer can do both. Most of the bands like this are going to have two lead singers because you can't get that range.
Well, I mean, you just tear your voice up within a couple songs playing it live. But I'll say, Dalton, most metal doesn't have harsh vocals. Most metal is very clean vocals. So if you don't like harsh vocals, it's not a big deal.
I've listened to Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
That's not harsh vocals.
Happy Black History Month, Sabbath.
R.I.P. Ozzy. My love.
And I went to when Mr. Bungle was touring in like 2019, I think. They got back together. They did it was like a thrash metal show. I don't know if y'all know Mr. Bungle. But they're like the 3 albums they actually released were not like metal albums. They were more like, I don't know how you describe them. But then when they got back together in like a few years ago, they were touring the demo they had recorded in high school. They were doing it again, and they had Scott Ian was with them from Anthrax, and the on drums was Dave Lombardo from Slayer. So they were doing like a thrash metal thing, but Mike Patton, the lead singer, he was able to do the like very like guttural like metal. I don't know how you describe it.
The growl,
not like a growl. It was like a thrash, like a similar like Slayer, like that kind of singing. But he could go back. He can go back and forth. He was doing that, and then he'd sing like normal, and he'd do the guttural thing again. So that's like I guess that's the closest I've come to like going to like a metal show was that.
Yeah, a lot of metal and punk.
Mr. Bungle, not really like metal music necessarily.
A lot of metal depends on your system, but a lot of metal, a lot of punk, especially punk for me. Which, like, if you pull up punk and you like try to watch it on YouTube or listen to it sometimes on an album, unless they go and they actually do like old analog tracks and they don't record digitally, it kind of people like, I don't like punk, I don't say it, but then you bring them to a show and you get in the experience of what's going on. And
it's totally different.
It's like watching a comedy stand up on YouTube versus going to a comedy show when there's a different type of energy in the room.
Well, especially a metal show, everyone is so into it, and everyone is head banging, and then you've got the mosh going, and then you've got this. Just everyone there is a good guy, right?
No,
so if someone gets
usually
knocked down, you're picked up immediately. And if it's a girl, you're picked up twice as fast. They're patting you on the shoulder like, hey, are you okay? Do you need any help?
It's a lot like
and
Skank
then
Fest.
Run back into the mosh. It's really, they're all just looking out for each other.
Yeah.
It's really good community.
Yeah. But it's 95% guys wearing jeans and black hoodies, and the whole place smells like farts. But it's a lot of fun.
Sure.
I've heard that because I've been to metal shows with it's me and then guys, because girls don't listen to the things I listen to. There's no girls that are coming with us, right? And I'll hear the horror stories.
But
of the man's bathroom. So you go into the girls' bathroom and there's, it's all good. Everything's clean. There's no line. And apparently the men's restroom is just like 2 inches of piss on the floor that they're wading through. That's why they all have to wear boots.
I have not had, maybe I'm just so used to it because like I spent a lot of time in clubs, like in my early 20s. This one club called Jerky's in Providence, which was up above. There's a goth like BDSM club downstairs with like goth go-go dancers called Club Hell. They played like techno music, and then upstairs was a pool hall / like hip hop dance with a DJ. And I knew the DJ. I grew up with them. But anyways, I would go there quite a bit. And when you go into the men's bathroom, there was a toilet out in the open with no doors around it, like no enclosure, like a sit-down toilet, and then a urinal and no lock on the door. Right. And so a lot of times you would go in there and take a piss, and like you would go to take either the urinal, and if it was taken, you take a piss in the toilet. And then there was a huge room behind you because there's like a top like a warehouse thing. So you just wait to take a piss. And then sometimes you'd go in there and there's a guy taking a shit and another guy taking a piss, and you're just still have to wait in there with 3 guys, and the 4 guys that's taking a shit is just sitting out in the open taking a shit, and you're just in there waiting to take your piss.
They could put up like a curtain or something at least, like in a hospital,
Well, I talked to the owner, and he says, I don't want people taking shits here. So it's like, if they're willing to do that, then they can. But like,
so that's that's an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm. Where he opens a coffee shop and he's like, no defecation.
Yeah. He only has urinals because he doesn't want to.
People on the internet are so aggressive. Dude. The people are ready to be upset, dude, because we're talking about music. Dude, I posted that yesterday. YouTube recommended that Canadian 2-piece to me.
I don't
even know how to pronounce it. Angine de Poitrain.
Yeah, I'll pull that up.
And it's this like microtonal instrumental something. I didn't even know. I clicked on it. And I ended up watching the whole half hour that they did because I was like, "Damn, this is cool."
I got it right here.
And I posted a piece of it, and it's got a lot of people have seen it. It got a lot of views. And then a lot of people in the comments were ready to tell me what a piece of shit I am for even sharing that. There's a lot of people who really hate this.
Yeah. No, so somebody else tweeted this, and then I retweeted it and said, this is some shit that Drew Huntley would send me. And then you underneath me.
No, I saw it. You recommended it to me first.
I'm the best. I was the first person to ever know these guys existed before their parents even knew. But let's play a little bit of it.
They knitted them together in the womb.
Yeah, I thought this was really fun. It's impressive what they're doing because it's just 2 guys, but they got like you'll see.
Yeah, he's got a. I don't know how you would say it, but it's a bass guitar.
It's a guitar on top and a bass on bottom.
Yeah,
and he's got that plugged into like a bunch of pedals. You'll see. Yeah. It's pretty like like a lot of
Yeah, it reminded me of like Guar, Slipknot, the MacDonald.
There's a lot of influences coming together here. That's another thing. A lot of the criticism I've seen people comment is like they're stealing from this, and this, and it's like, well, first off,
everyone does.
Good artists borrow, great artists steal, but it's not like they're a knockoff of any of these things. They're influenced by them.
Yeah,
I mean, everything is a Ramones riff. Sure. It's just you just.
And the Ramones took everything from the Beach Boys.
Exactly.
Ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
I like this, dude. I definitely put this on and like play some SSS Tricky.
I need these outfits.
Yeah, so you can be anonymous. So you can be anonymous when you come on YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I should have done.
So one thing I will say, I know I'm a boomer or whatever, but like these two, I'll call them they. They earned it. I have no idea what gender these people are. I have no idea. I think it's
clearly
men. Two men.
The noses are compensating for the penis.
Yeah,
it's two waifish Canadian men.
Yeah, two men, but the way that they're like they're acting or whatever, they're really, being very artsy, giving into their creative energy.
Yeah, it's very
it's a mix between feminine and masculine right now,
solar and lunar.
They're very ambiguous. I know people get mad when I pause it like that, but I'm trying to keep the stream up.
I think it's fine. This is so underground.
Oh, it reminded me of Primus too.
Yeah,
when I was listening to it the other day. So one thing that, like, obviously it's clear to see, but like, I didn't recognize the first thing. Like, I did really think his eyes were up here when I first watched.
No, his eyes are in the mouthpiece.
Yeah. Obviously, I didn't think they were up there, but like, I was just so in the moment, being childish with the art, that I was like, "Oh, this guy's really tall." But I was, "Oh no, his eyes are here, and this is the top."
Let it, because watch what this guy does with these pedals, like the way they move together.
I like the Legend of Zelda triangles too.
Tight drumming.
I know that some people in the chat are saying like this is easy, or you see this in every Guitar Center or whatever. Part of like, I mean, the internet kind of spoiled this all, but when I used to go to live shows and run into somebody like this, I was never like, let's see how good they are. They got to be the best or they suck. And we leave. Just like, I would just go and be like, oh, if I was home, I'd be friggin' scratching my balls, like doing nothing.
Well, I mean,
and this person's, they're trying to be entertaining. If you just let go and give into it, it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine if you hate it. Like, I thought that Greek shit you played earlier was pretty gay. So it's like, everybody has their own taste or their own subjectivity. It's like, I mean, I like the performance aspect of it. They're dressed up in costumes. That's fun.
I like costumes.
Yeah, double guitar bass combo, one instrument thing he's got there. What really gets me, and I'm not a musician, I don't understand music or the technology or music technology, is this looping thing he's doing is really fun. And I imagine probably pretty difficult to figure that out. It's probably took a lot of practice to get this going. And then there's like a the drumming sounds nice. Good drums.
Yeah.
And then it's what is it? Microtonal. It's like this sort of like
is that music you play with your penis?
It's music I play with my penis. No, it's like with the guitar there. Like he's doing some. It's like I don't know, like a dissonance that's still musical.
Yeah.
So it's like these like half steps, or I don't know. Fuck, dude, I don't know, man.
Instead of like a full, they're playing partials or whatever.
Yeah, it's some sort of like no music teacher would ever even suggest doing that.
Yeah,
something like what they're doing, but it's like somehow they're making it work. But then what's really fun about it is just like the whole looping thing. That's just like one guy hitting the bass, looping it, and then layering it as it goes on. And, it's fun. And then like the whole time the drums are very, the drums are good.
I know everybody.
I'm not Anthony Fantano over here. I don't know all the music stuff, but I thought this was fun.
People,
it's fun. I like their outfits.
The fans always like to say I have bad taste. I am kind of an optimist with all sorts of like entertainment and music. I will just go in and find what I like about it, and then just hyper focus on that to enjoy whatever it is, and then ignore the parts that I don't like.
I'm the complete opposite.
If I went to a show and I saw them, like a lot of times it would be like me and my other buddy front row, just staring at them, and maybe like everybody would walk out and go get beers and smoke cigarettes, and I would literally just be staring at like, oh, he had to do his makeup for this. They probably made these costumes. How did they make that? And then he's like, a lot went into this, and just hyper focus on the time and energy they put into this until it's over.
See, I can do that for a live show, right? Not if I'm sitting at home and I'm trying out new music, but there's a band that I've decided I love just because I saw them live, and they have costumes. There was a whole narrative. They played their album all the way through. It was very theatrical. Like there's a story there, right? And they had a sword fight. They're called Castle Rat. It's a girl lead singer heads the band. She wears a chainmail bikini. It's very cool. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, you could look her up, Castle Rat. She's very cute. But yeah, so there's a whole story to it, right? And they released a new album that's a little less cohesive, but it feels almost like a musical, like they're theater kids. Because it's a whole cohesive tale about this magical rat with leathery wings who is like protecting the princess, and there's one guy is a vampire, and he's dressed up like a vampire, and then there's a witch doctor that, like, when she gets killed in battle in the big sword fight that they do a whole choreographed sword fight like a dance, right? And she gets killed, and he comes with a potion to revive her, and as that's happening, the music is getting very, very big. The next song is starting, and it's perfect. And I like them. I don't think I would like them if I had heard them outside of that first.
This is like an hour long. They're oops, can't do that. But I found it. It's like an hour long musical that they put on, sort of like a rock musical, right? Their album.
Castle Rat?
Yeah.
It's really fun. It's really fun. It's kind of doomy, very doomy sounding, which is my favorite.
We can just show.
I was
them
thinking the same thing. Cohesive in Cambria. Yeah, I was thinking that too.
So this is one. If you want to just pull this up for a second, we'll put no music on. We can put a little music on. Just as what she was saying, like they're all
Like yeah, that's a vampire guy. That guy's a wizard. And all their music videos are super cheesy because it's the whole story. Look, they're gonna have a magic fight.
Whoa!
And if you go in. Sorry to go back. There's you can watch I didn't find it here, but I found it over. There's a full hour long like musical. Oh, here it is. They do their whole show is like Game of Thrones.
It's very cool.
So the full story,
As a theater kid myself, I was super impressed, and I was excited because most bands don't like put on a whole theatrical thing like that.
Sure.
One of the first bands I ever went to go see was Iron Maiden. Went to go see Seventh Son of the Seventh Son. Actually, no, it was 2 Minutes to Midnight tour. And when I went with my buddy's dad when I was 16, and I had never really seen any major shows. When I got there, and Iron Maiden's on, I kind of knew him, but not much. The lights come on, the curtains move, and like fire comes up and they have like all the stuff going on or whatever. And it's like continuous mountains and volcanoes and lights and stuff. And as the show goes on, a giant Eddie, which is their like Crypt Creeper, like mascot, comes out from behind the stage and it's like 30 feet tall. And then a giant clock comes out and it's called 2 minutes to midnight. And like right at like 11:58, Eddie's out, he's pumping. He rips his own heart out. Like there's fire. The clock strikes 2. The whole place is like going wild. And I was like, oh, rock shows are the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. This is so amazing. Then my next show was Alanis Morissette. And I was like, this is going to be amazing. And she just came out with acoustic guitar and a knit hat on. And I was like,
also
good. Yeah, it was also really good. She was at Brandeis University and I was front row. So I got like really close to like all the action.
I don't know what's been going on. I guess I'm grateful for it. But lately here on Twitter, I'll just show you. I've been seeing more and more posts of this. It's like
I'm fixing my mic, so
you know. So it's like the Little Caesars, but it's like a Little Caesars lady who it's not like a gender swap. It's a distinct lady who is like friends with the Little Caesars guy, and there's a lot of these like posts have been popping up where all these different people are drawing her in different ways, and one of the sort of common themes is that she's like way bigger than the Little Caesars guy, like she's kind of a giantess.
That's like a fetish thing.
Yeah, this one is like a thick lady, but then the main like element is that she's like just in size just much larger. Like almost like a different. She's like a giant compared to him. She doesn't necessarily. This one she's thick, but then there's other ones where she's not necessarily thick, but still like a much like a greater size than the Little Caesars guy. And I've been seeing a lot of these pop up on my feed lately. I guess it's because the way.
Is that because of Epstein?
Nah, maybe it's the
pizza stuff.
It's because of what he clicks on. That's what it is.
Maybe because like if you look at this one,
because you're a degenerate.
That one she was like
mixes
thick.
Food with sex, like Costanza.
That one she was kind of like thick, but then this one, see, she's not necessarily like thick in this one, but she's giving him uppies, like she's just like a larger than he is.
Is that what you like?
Something about this has been. Like it is enticing to me for sure. I don't know if this is like, I don't know what it is about these that have been like really drawing my attention, but I've been enjoying them. But it's
I heard Ariana Grande,
Adriana Chechik.
Ariana Grande walks up to her boyfriends and goes uppies, and at that I used to think she's attractive until I heard that story. And if it's not true,
gross.
Sorry, but as soon as I heard that, I was like, oh, she's the most annoying woman in the world. She's Greek too. So the fact that I've turned my back on her.
See, I don't like that because she's infantilizing herself.
Yeah.
But like a big, strong woman who could hold me, that might be cool. Like not in any way where I'm like myself a child or an infant. Like,
you just want
you just want like a Deuce Bigelow, big ass bitch.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, how tall are you?
I'm 5'10".
Oh, it's gonna be harder for you to find then.
Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them out there. Big old girls.
I can't find what Drew's asking for. Young boys, your Kirk Haggis.
Young boys.
Yeah, it's a song. Young boys, your Kirk Haggis. I already have the Turtle Power one pulled up. He also wants Living La Vida Loca.
It's the coded language. He's trying to order some pizza, some cheese pizza.
It could be.
From Little Caesars.
So. Hot and ready.
Oh man, look at this one.
Oh no.
Okay, so I got to bring this up. So
No.
All right.
Yeah, so this is all just it's fetish stuff. This is just like fetish content.
All right. So first of all, I want to bring something up here. All right. But before we do, I want to make sure that
you look Chinese.
The chat is going to be very nice. This is not picking on anybody. All right. This is the continuation of some new lore that's happened. And I teased this on Pandatron's show earlier after Pandatron brought up what happened on Arena of Ideas. So this is within the Billionaire Podcast Network.
Okay.
But
Billionaire Universe.
Before we bring this up, because Sweeze is in the chat, Sweeze has created such a lore online that it went from Arena of Ideas to Pandatron to Zach Amico has now gotten involved with trolling Josie Marcellino, whatever her name is, on Twitter.
Who is this? Is this another girl? We got another girl, or is this a girl?
No, that's a girl.
Yeah, is this a girl who's been here before, or is this? Do I know this person? Who's Alexandra?
Hi, Alexandra. She's probably here to see me.
No, she's.
I don't know if this is like if I just don't. Has she been here before?
I never heard of her. Is she one of your fans, Abby?
We get so scant girls.
Yeah,
she's mine.
She's one of Abby's fans. Yeah.
She's saying I look Chinese.
We get real excited when girls are here. What are we looking at?
You have dirty knees?
She
Abby,
posted
are your knees
another
dirty?
one. No, my knees are very clean. If you, you see the other one she posted. She's an abitch. That's what my fans are called. They're called abitches.
Abitch.
Yeah. So having said all that, everybody knows that there was some talks going on. It's since been erased. I just want to finish this up with, because this has become funny, right? Is Sweeze's brother Swizzle had DM'd Josie Marcel about her farting habit.
You ain't gonna try and say your name.
I can't even. Marcellino. Well, I said Marcellino, and she told me I was wrong. So now it's giving me a complex. I don't know how to say it. Anyways, she's going to be on the show soon. She was supposed to come on the 14th, but she has a date. So we actually, if you come on the 14th, we have some special guests. One of them is going to be Ellie Stockholm is joining us next Saturday for Valentine's Day. So make sure you're here for that. But anyways, so Sweeze's brother Swizzle had got blocked by Josie because he was making fun of her for farting. Basically, like he basically he DM'd her, I heard you be farting. Do you be farting? And she's like, no.
Do you be farting?
And yeah, do you be farting or whatever. So Zach Amico, who's hilarious, got a hold of it and he messaged Josie, and I got it pulled up now. So if you want to go through Zach, this is the end of the lore.
Abby, you're more of a traditional values lady, so I imagine for you, it do not be farting.
No, absolutely not. I don't pass gas. I don't defecate. And if I do, I do it very secretly.
Okay.
I'm very Anglo in that way. Like my husband has never heard me fart.
Okay. So no farts in any hole.
Yeah. Nope. So can you pull up the Zach Amico DMs?
Sure.
So Zach messaged Josie, heard something about you online. Can I affirm more about it? And she's like, what's up? I heard that you be farting. Dude, Zach is hilarious. He's finally just put the cherry on this Sunday. So the piece of lore that went on in Arena of Ideas and then Pandatron talked earlier, Zach got a hold of it and he knows it's funny. And this is Josie posted this, so she knows it's funny too. So Josie's not upset.
The way he sets this up, just know, like, because I know what it feels like when you get a message like that.
Yeah.
Hey, I heard something about you online. Can I confirm before I think more about it? Dude, that would drive me nuts. What the fuck is going on?
So Josie's just starting to like get some traction too, because she's opening for Big J Okerson now. She's been opening here and there with Lewis and Naeem, and then Big J just picked her up for a Florida show, so she just was down in Florida, and then she's been traveling. She just went to Europe for like her own reasons, like to travel or whatever. So for Zach to then message her this, she must be like, oh crap, like what happened in between the comedy circuit? Yeah, so very funny. Well done, Zach. Cherry on the cake. and let's put an end on the she do be firing.
$5 from Dakota. Dalton, why is it a jihad upon Devin Costa?
He didn't like one of Robbie's posts.
I think that's it. Yeah, I think that might just be it. I can't. I've called a lot of jihads, so I can't remember. But he also sounds gay.
Dalton. I mean, Robbie tagged him on a very funny, or I don't know if it's funny. I don't know. I didn't read it. Robbie said he tagged him on a funny post, and then Devin never liked it. So jihad on Devin Costa. But if I were you, I still would watch Lemon Party, Hate Watch, and GoonCon, 3 of my favorite podcasts that I watch.
Going to do crypto's imploding.
Imploding? No. You know, there was a time years ago, like 2016, before it really, really blew up. You know, it was already a little more expensive to buy a Bitcoin or whatever, but it wasn't like it got later. I went to my husband and I said, hey, don't you think we should buy some Bitcoin? Like, this looks like a thing. Like, it's going to be a thing. You know,
he said, what are you doing out of the kitchen?
Yeah.
And he was just like, nah, that's dumb. It's, you know, we just lose the money. It's not my fault that we're not rich. It's his. It's my idea.
There's people who all the way up on Bitcoin kept saying, no, it's really stupid. It's a scam. Just like the whole time it's been around. And it's like, well, this scam is going really well for the people involved.
Yeah.
You're always going to have
it's like a scam at first, though.
People are going to have their own self-interest. Like Peter Schiff, right? For the past like 20 years has been like, get gold, Bitcoin's a lie, Bitcoin's the worst, Bitcoin's whatever. And gold is going up, but
anybody who followed that advice over the last couple of weeks, I mean, if you bought anything the last 2 weeks, you got fucked. Because I mean, everything is like spiraling right now.
Well, what I was going to say is when you had this recent gold and silver pump, he came out of like the woods, out of the darkness and from obscurity, and then went on all these shows. He's like, hey, I told you it's from 5,000. It'll probably be up to 6,000. I'm an economist. I do this. We own gold, Shift Gold. You can put it on a credit card. You can pay for it in stores and get the appreciation. And then like literally it was all on paper and it's just a paper tiger, like everything. And then it was all crashing the next day. And now he's like nowhere to be found. He's off Twitter.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so it's like all these guys are just running a business and they're grifting whatever they're selling.
The whole world of finance is dude, it's the most disgusting, awful people of all time. They from top to bottom, from like the seemingly legitimate guys, you know, like whoever, Richard Kiyosaki or any of these finance gurus, to even the anime profile picture crypto guys on Twitter. They're all scumbags. They're all the fucking worst. And you know, everybody hates when talking about crypto, but I guess I was thinking about it just now because apparently there's some like larger conspiracy happening. I don't know if it's a conspiracy, but there's like something to do with Japan. Japan's economy is crumbling, so there's something going on with the Japanese yen, and then like all the financial institutions. I guess whatever Epstein was talking about in them. You see them videos, Abby?
No. No, I'm sorry. I'm totally lost on this.
This latest round of Epstein hullabaloo, there was something that they put out that was like an actual interview with Jeffrey Epstein before he got in trouble. And that all happened. But he was talking about, I guess, the way money actually works, and how banks, like if you give a bank, what did he say? He said like if you give a bank $1, you would, and then ask the bank like how much of that dollar can you now lend? You would think it'd be $1, but or less than $1, but the bank would say no, we can actually now lend $6, and he'd be like, how's that possible? And apparently it's something to do with fractional reserve banking. I don't know how it works. It has something to do with taking an asset and then just like synthetically doing a bunch of other fucking shit with it.
Oh yeah, all of banking is just fake, and they don't have the money on hand anyway.
Yes,
It's all just numbers in the computer now.
Basically, whatever they did in 2008 that destroyed the global economy, they never stopped doing that, and I guess that's happened again with gold and silver and crypto and stocks and all that. That there's some unwind happening. I don't know, but I guess like everything is like getting more expensive, and life itself is becoming untenable day by day because the people who understand the money and control the money are they're doing some kind of Jewish sorcery that's like ruining our lives, I guess.
So
yeah.
So without the government like intervening with this stuff, I know you're going to be like, stop with libertarians.
I love the government.
But the issue with all this stuff is like if it's Biden or if it's Trump, no matter who it is, they can snap their finger and create a rule that changes everything. So like if you're trying to get a read on like what's going on in the economy and you're like, oh, well, importing, exporting is going to go up and everything, and we'd be making money because this and that. And then Trump gets into office and like, nope, 100% tariffs here, 50 there, 7. Then the whole thing can be changed with a finger snap. One of the major issues with the way that society is set up is the top, like probably
we live in a society
5%, 1% or whatever. They make all their money based on holding assets, right? And they borrow against
rich
those
dad,
assets.
poor dad.
So if you got a guy like Bezos who loses money every year on Amazon, but he can borrow against that, he can borrow money against that leverage, then when inflation happens, it makes it look like his assets are going up. So for the ultra rich, inflation is good because they can borrow more money against the assets prices that went up. But for the people on the ground that are actually like living in an actual economy where you need to buy tangible things that are priced and cost fixed and get hourly wage, it completely fucks you every which way coming. So anybody, the reason that these economists that work in the system are usually such grifters is because the fact that they can even pretend to believe that they can predict something when the government makes the rules and they snap the fingers and everything changes because people react to what the changes are, would be they know exactly what laws are going to get passed and when, and they don't know that. So it's a little bit easier, like in real life, if you're like potatoes, there was a cold spring or whatever, so there won't be as many potatoes. And so like there'll probably be less, like how it used to be in the olden days. Now it's like, well, they're just going to give the potato farmers money and then take it away, and they give. So you have no idea like what's actually going on.
Dude, America's a third world country now.
Well, and it's only going to get worse. I mean, it really, I mean, now you're not going to be able to get a gaming PC because they're dumping all the RAM they're making into AI. And that whole thing is
that's the only way to make money nowadays is playing Counter-Strike 2.
I want to get Avens on, but do you guys hear about this? Do you hear about this?
Have we seen this? Have we heard about this?
So a guy grew mushrooms at his house, and then he plugged a computer into the mushrooms, and he used the mushrooms' electrical charges as RAM storage, as memory storage for the computer.
Oh, they're gonna kill that guy.
And put pathways in the mushrooms, whatever. And they do this in the forest. So like we knew for years that mushrooms like talk to the roots of trees and can grow stuff and make stuff better and run full forests through electrical impulses and stuff. And
they communicate and the trees communicate.
Yeah. So supposedly he figured out a way to do this, and we would be able to create organic matter without having we'd be able to grow the resources instead of collect the resources if they can maximize this. And I was like, I mean, I immediately took a victory lap because I was like, philosophy, like science is always downstream for philosophy. And so I knew this would be possible.
Well, how many mushrooms does it take?
Not very much.
You got to think about like being able to scale it, right?
No, this is also the plot of Johnny Mnemonic. storing memory organically. In that movie, it's in people's brains. Keanu Reeves. Yeah. Before The Matrix came out, Keanu Reeves was in a different cyberpunk movie.
The unconventional computing laboratory
called Johnny Mnemonic.
I think this is it right here. Sorry. If you
anyway,
want
the whole premise of the movie is like people are like the human mind can be used as RAM, and so people transport data and information in their brains like as a means to
is this the network?
No, it's Johnny Mnemonic.
Oh, I watched. Okay, I remember that one too. I remember the network too.
So that's basically what's happening now.
Around the same time.
I guess now that OpenAI and all these fucking companies have sucked all the RAM out of the earth, we got to figure out how to do Johnny Mnemonic in real life.
Oh, this is uploaded 3 years ago, so there must be a newer one. So this is not it.
I don't know, dude.
So how much you win?
Anyways, let's change the subject because I want you to watch. Where is it? I want you to watch this fight. You guys want to watch a street fight?
Sure.
I guess
like
so.
Street fights.
This is a really good street fight. Hopefully, Pandatron didn't cover this. Panda, did you cover this in the early show, pre-show? It's 41 seconds long, but you're gonna probably want to watch it again. So watch this fight here.
You really think so? You really think so? You really fucking think so, Johnny? Huh? Huh? You can't bite me, can you? I'm getting those fucking dentures out.
What?
Give them to me. Come on. Come on, Shannon. You wanted to fight? You wanted to fight? Huh?
God damn.
You want to go too, Kirby? Or are we still fucking friends? Huh? Huh? You want to go? Huh?
I don't like this.
Yeah,
This is
Shannon.
mean.
Watch.
Yeah.
Keep watching.
Eat some snow, bitch. You want to fucking
Lord.
bully me for a fucking day so we ride you like a fucking dog?
Jesus, dude.
So I guess the backstory, and you never
Really,
know.
she
You never know
humiliated
with these
the lady.
stories, but she claims she was getting bullied, and then they came to fight her, and then she ended up winning. But the best part is that the end part where it's like, pull it back up, the snow, and then the really end part where she's like, she's riding her like a horse, and then the video cuts probably because the person on the phone is like, okay, I gotta end this now. This is it's
Dude,
over.
I've seen videos where they let it go too long, like two people fight and they don't break it up in time. Where I was like curious if I just watched a snuff film.
Oh yeah,
Because
And
I
it's
dude, I
just
saw
on Twitter.
one.
Oh
Dude,
yeah.
I saw one where it was these two black guys, and one of the black guys had an aluminum baseball bat, and the other was unarmed. And you think that the guy with the bat is about to like really put some damage on the other guy. The guy with no bat snatches the bat out of the dude's hand, beats the shit out of him, like just takes him to the ground and starts bouncing this dude's head off the fucking concrete.
Yeah.
They don't break it up in time. Like the people around them don't break it up as quick as they should have. So by the time they finally pull the guy off, the guy who just got his ass beat is passed out, and it sounds like he's snoring, but that it's actually like what happens when your lungs are filling up with blood or something. It's like a death rattle.
Horrible,
dude. It's I don't.
Dude, head
dude,
trauma's no joke. It's really bad. Like you can just die hitting your head on the concrete.
I don't like violence. That happened to my granddad. That's not how he died, but he accidentally killed a guy like in a bar fight like that. Just punched him in just the right way that killed him.
I always stayed away from that because one of the first times that I ever went out with my non-friends, I went out with these guys that did powerlifting because I powerlifted in high school and then personal trained and hung out with some powerlifters did it like as adults. And we went out to a bar and there was a fight. We weren't even involved, but there was some other guys then you got in a fight. And the guy hit this guy, he fell, he hit the thing, then hit the bench, and then hit his head on the concrete. and like it didn't even look like he got hit that hard. It was just like drunk, and he kind of stumbled, and everything went perfectly right. And they had to carry him out on a stretcher, and the guy was paralyzed dead. And the guy that had pushed him or whatever went to jail for manslaughter.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know what? That's true. This is that's also what happens to Nicolas Cage and Con Air. Yeah, that's how that movie starts.
Con Air.
Con Air is awesome.
Such a good movie.
I'm lucky that I saw that when I did. It was sad for that guy, obviously, but that was right at the beginning of my drinking career, because I didn't drink till I was 22, and that was like when I was like 23, 24. So I was like, oh, I'm never getting in a fight drunk. Like, no. I'm going to try to stop it however I can. And anytime there was ever a fight, I just lived by the let's try to talk this out, or I'm going to just get out of here because I don't want to fight.
Yeah, I live by the teachings of Shaolin.
Literally, I've gotten in fights that weren't avoidable, but I am not embarrassed. Like if there's like a drunken street fight, I'm not going to leave my boys behind. But if it's just me, I'm going to run. I'm not even going to pretend like I want to get in a fight. I'll just run.
And with the head trauma, even if you don't end up with brain damage or dead or anything like that, that you can tell, I mean, you're still, think about football players end up getting hit in the head so much that they just start abusing their wives and being black and blue. It just really screws them up.
And white people, not just the blacks and the blues.
Check this out. This is the... Let's watch
all sorts of colors of people beat their wives.
He beat her white. What happened? She doesn't even have an afro anymore.
From Con Air. This is supposed to be Dave Chappelle.
So that's what happened to Pinball. Cut him loose. He's slowing us down. Dead weight. Bye, Pinball.
Oh, boy.
It's General Hammond.
See, every time I get a wax, I get 10 feet from the car wash and then pop, bird shit.
Lights change.
Oh,
So the best thing about Con Air is if you're a real nerd, and you really like 90s sci-fi, right? There's even more recognizable faces in it than for the average person, because you got the FBI agent is from Star Trek, both TNG and Deep Space Nine.
Which FBI agent?
And then no, it was what is his name? It's O'Brien, isn't it?
Cole Meany.
Yes, Cole Meany. And then the guy there, the bald guy, is General Hammond from Stargate and Major Briggs from Twin Peaks. So it's just like constant.
That's right.
It's just constant. I love that movie.
Yeah, Con Air's awesome. And you got Dave Chappelle from Africa.
From and then right before we watched Con Air, we watched Face Off. I'd never heard of it before, believe it or not. This was like
really when was this?
It was like a year and a half ago or something. And I told my husband, I hadn't seen enough guy action movies, and I hadn't seen very many Nicolas Cage things other than National Treasure and stuff like that. So we watched Con Air, but we watched Face Off. And I had no idea they were just going to take their faces off. And I laughed so hard. I shot beer out of my nose and couldn't breathe. I was
you know what?
They're taking their faces off.
It's totally understandable that a movie called Face Off, I totally understand thinking there's no way it's a movie where their faces come off.
No.
Yeah, they're going to face off one another. They're going to face off with one another. Yeah. Well, that's one of those movies too. The first time I remember watching that, I was watching this with this girl, Jen. She's like, you have to see this. And her and her roommate, when we watched any of the movies, they said the name, they would wait for the name of the movie. And that was their big thing they loved. Yeah. And then in Face Off, it was just hilarious because we're like, oh, well, we don't know exactly where it is because there's the double meaning. Yeah.
Also, I love the liberty because, it's John Woo directed Face Off. I love the liberty he takes by introducing in the movie this like special like sea prison where they all have to wear magnet boots.
Yeah, that was cool. That's like a sci-fi concept.
It's just like
yeah,
not something that exists anywhere as far as we know, unless he had some insider intel to a secret prison we don't know about in real life. But that they send him to a prison out at sea.
Yeah,
where they can make him wear magnet boots.
So slightly off topic, is John Travolta gay?
He seems like
he's a dancer.
He's classic old Hollywood gay, where it's like, yeah, pretty overtly gay, but not officially.
There's all those stories about him hitting on men, throughout his career.
I mean, I'll just say he's gay.
Yeah, he wasn't in the Epstein files. So
I think he's gay. I think pretty much every actor is gay.
Well,
hey, speaking of gay guys, Dave, take a look in the mirror.
I want to play a quick Dave Attell clip, 10 seconds.
All right. A lot of clips on this episode.
He just seems so down.
Multiple times, right? Wakanda forever.
There's no hard R in Wakanda, you fucking racist.
That's good.
Very good, Dave. Very good.
No, I was going to say, speaking of gay guys, I did just watch the final, or the latest at least, Mission Impossible Final Reckoning. That was awesome. Because I think Tom Cruise is probably gay.
Wait, is that the second half of the one that's I went to I saw that in theaters. Really good. I enjoyed it.
He's not allowed to be gay though, because David Miscavige won't let him be gay.
So the first 45 minutes or maybe 30 minutes kind of sucked because I hated that they just kind of like talked about the first part one, like catching everybody
they go
up
back through all the movies.
Yeah. But the cameo of the guy from the first one in it was really good.
What cameo?
So the guy that was in the Antarctic,
that's not a cameo. That's just one of the characters in the movie. That's like,
well, yeah, but I mean, they bring back the very first character for the first time.
Yeah,
you find out
that was cool
because Tom Cruise. Spoiler alert! But because Tom Cruise pulled off that thing, that guy got relocated.
Yeah,
and then he ends up helping him
because he's just an incidental, nothing character in the first movie. Like he's just the guy that walks in and is like, "What?" And then they create this whole story as to like who that guy is, and it turns out in this movie he's the most important character for all of Mission Impossible.
Well, what it was a redemption story. It was a long redemption arc because he felt like he messed up by letting that stuff get out, but then he gets sent there. But then he realized letting it out was actually good, that he wasn't on the good guys team. He was on the bad guys team, and that Tom Cruise is on the good time. And then he gets to redeem himself by saving the world again.
Sweet Eskimo pussy.
I mean, good for him. I really enjoyed the movie. I find those Mission Impossibles, if you just like lean into them, to be like corny. But the propaganda, they did a really good job of they had like right-leaning propaganda because they were like, we're the government, we're secret agent, we're the best, we're going to shoot all the bad guys, war, fighter planes. And then for the left, they literally have one of every race in the entire world in the movie, even down to an Inuit. They have Inuits and Asians and Russians and females and like
females,
blacks. No, they hit every one of the woke check boxes on the cast.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I was even. It's not. It didn't even strike me as like a particularly political movie.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When you watch it, they've set it up so that they. I mean, I watch it. They cover literally every base. Like Tom Cruise does a great job.
The movie is also, I guess,
taking care of every side and every propaganda point.
Any sort of political ideology or the politics of the movie, it's pretty like anti-government. It's like the entire time the government is what's getting in his way. Like he's having to thwart the government to do what he's wanting to do. So it wasn't even like the movie was saying like the U.S. government is good. It's just, or maybe like sometimes there needs to be a extrajudicial wing of the government that's not officially part of the government to save the world, and that's the IMF, the Impossible Mission Force.
Well, for me, like, I don't know, the chat's like Dave counts races and when you watch a movie, right, and it's like they're like white guy meets a black guy, black lady, guy in a wheelchair, Inuit, like Native American. It's like, okay, I get
I think you might be wrong.
Russian guy. No,
that was not. I don't think that was happening.
Basically, no. They do Degeneracy high.
There was a gay submarine.
Yeah, they do.
Like you're saying all this, and you're just like not even mentioning the gay submarine.
Exactly, you're proving my point. Case in point. Thank you, Dalton.
No, I'm not proving
my side.
There's just like a very It's it's implied. It's not explicit, but there is a very homoerotic submarine.
Everyone on a submarine is gay.
It is true, yeah.
I mean, that's just how that works. You're stuck in a metal tube.
When I was a kid, there was a Beatles song called like "We All Live in a Yellow Submarine," and my cousins and parents explicitly told me that was about gay guys.
Yes, by getting peed on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's about putting a bag over your head and letting a bunch of gay guys pee in the bag.
I thought it was just a goofy story about like people that lived in a yellow. No, guys, you guys are crazy. If you don't recognize patterns, I can't help you out. But the world is not exactly equal. So when you tune into something and they're trying to make everything perfectly equal, that's propaganda. It's fine.
It's absolutely propaganda. Propaganda isn't necessarily just sitting there and stating it to you. You just show it. The most effective propaganda is not explicitly stated.
It's the one you don't notice.
All around you.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
What a fun way to watch movies.
Well, it's not my fault that they do it. That like they're the ones doing it. It's not me.
Yeah.
I guess
so what you really should be saying, what a fun way to cast movies.
I guess
is to be like, look, we're not going to get the best one. I thought they did a good job of it. Like I said, they worked the Inuit in. So I was like, when I watched it, I was like, great job. Like it fits the story. And you even squeaked in an Inuit, and very few people are able to do that with their propaganda.
Yeah, so I'll tell you what Tom Cruise.
Good job.
I'll say to you what Tom Cruise said to that one guy on the submarine. You spend too much time on the internet.
In the submarine thing when he's escaping, I mean, there's so much like reality that you just have to push aside. Like he would have been dead so many times. Like so many times throughout the whole movie, and like you have to suspend so much belief. But one of them is like he would. There's no way to survive how he escapes that submarine.
No. But I mean, there's many throughout the entire series. He's courting death at all times and surviving things that he should not have survived.
Yeah.
No, he's basically a superhero.
So mean to Dave in the chat. I shouldn't have even looked.
I'm not. I don't care because why they're getting like that. I don't see a meme by.
Yeah, that's the one I read before I said that. I was like, oh no, be nice to Dave. I like Dave.
Well, here's the thing you got to understand about our chat, that we have, although they're very loyal, they're very dumb and they're very isolated. So these movies work on them to a point that they don't recognize that they're being propagandized. So I don't take any offense to them. Like their anger towards me is actually called cognitive dissonance, but they don't even recognize that it's cognitive dissonance.
Because
they're having an emotional reaction.
I would never say that about the chat. I love the chat. They're very smart. They're great.
I like how Dave, you're the me of your show. That's great. That's beautiful.
So when I can give you a little bit of lore since you're new here. So when we first started the show, there was an actual hatred towards me. Like they literally did not.
No.
They were like, Dalton, who is this guy? We don't want him here because there's Sal, who is doing the show with Dalton is like a very like, you know, he's like a real life Peter Griffin, like Family Guy, jolly Italian guy, like he eats, like welcomes everybody in. And he's funny without even trying to be. But he's so busy with family and stuff, he's kind of not around as much. So they get me, harsh, like libertarian, old guy, out of touch. And when I first started, they really did not like me. But as the show has continued, they get joy and entertainment from being mean to me. And so keep those super chats going. But it's a bit. If I run into any one of these guys at Skankfest next year, can I get a picture with you from Cornfed? I want to just show you the shirt that I got for Dalton. So I know that they're all going to be tough guys, and then they're going to want to try to hang out with me at Skankfest. I know how it is.
These new shirts I'm working on, I can't wait, dude.
Yeah,
we got some great new shirts going.
Lily showed me some stuff. You guys are really going to enjoy it. So let's read. Like we don't have a heart out. But
let's see Abby. What are you getting?
Yeah, so I was going to say, let's have Abby plug the show one more time so people can go find her. What do you want people to go find?
You can follow me on Twitter at OctoAbby with an I, like it's spelled on here. And go to patreon.com/here-to-help-podcast. We release 4 bonus episodes a month it's $1. It's just $1.
Yeah,
you can.
I have it pulled up right here. So Dalton, if we put the screen for a second. So here's Abby.
My header is the best part.
Her Lily Abernathy. Yeah. So here's her comedian, ancient astronaut theorist. Is that how I say that?
Theorist. I am an ancient astronaut theorist. Yeah. You'll hear a lot about that on the Patreon. I mostly talk about it on the bonus episodes, honestly.
Ancient astronaut theorist.
Are you? I brought this up to somebody before, and I didn't know this was a thing. I actually kind of agree. I do also think that the Ark could have been DNA put into like a capsule and shot into space to land here to grow humans.
It's likely, or I mean, they wouldn't even really have to. They just have to fling it at the planet, really. On some
or they
level.
could shoot multiple ones out and hope that they land someplace. Whatever. The meteor that killed the dinosaurs could have been the Ark that started human civilization to you.
It could be. Well, there's a lot of evidence that the pyramids are much, much older than that we previously thought. You know, once you get far enough back, the carbon dating on these things is super, super spotty. That's why they don't actually know much about dinosaurs.
Exactly what happens in Prometheus.
But also, there's not evidence. There's reason to believe that the Egyptians did not build the pyramids.
Yes.
Because after Egypt is founded, the pyramids get
certainly not the
worse
Jewish
and worse
ones.
and worse until they've just lost the ability to do that completely. So the ones we're talking about when we're like, oh, we couldn't do that today, those are so ancient. Okay. And there's evidence of a massive flood on those pyramids, very, very high up. So we're talking about
I saw the mummy.
Who
I saw
were
the mummy.
here during the period before Noah's flood, right?
Yeah.
And if you think about the stories from that time, you know, Nephilim are doing all these experiments. They're creating human-animal hybrids and things like that. They're experimenting on the human race.
Yeah.
And
if you look into human DNA and you look at the second, and I think it's the 7th, there's a splice that what would typically be finished this cycle when you splice DNA and you put it back together. Mm-hmm. But that's in human DNA somehow, and they don't know how it got there. I think it's strand 2 and strand 7 of the chromosomes or whatever in the strand of DNA. So they think that we were manipulated at some point.
Yeah, they would just have to manipulate us a little bit early on when our brains, you know, we have been eating enough calories for our brains to grow, and we're able to do more things and build actual communities and villages and agriculture and all.
So you think Jesus is an alien and he's going to return to save us all?
I think that it doesn't. I think it's all semantics at that point. Aliens, demons, angels. It is a being not from this earth with powers we can't possibly stand. Any technology advanced enough is indistinguishable from magic. Everybody's heard that, right?
Well, just to interrupt real quick. Depending on how you read the Old Testament, when they talk about the giant trees before the floods and the way that the humidity worked on the earth, it doesn't even necessarily contradict any of what you were of what you're saying right now. When people were like living for 800 years and stuff, it even talks about it like, and after the floods, people were going to live much shorter, and a lot of the environment changed, the way the rain and the moisture and the food supply. So it would be interesting if these two stories are intertwined. They don't necessarily contradict one another, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
No, not at all. And that's kind of why I got interested in the first place, is because just kind of having an open mind and just for funsies, just for fun, thinking like, okay, could this fit into what I already believe? Could this fit into other belief systems? And could this fit into what the atheistic society we live in now believes about the timeline of human civilization?
Have you seen
And
Begonia?
absolutely it all can. What?
Have you seen Begonia?
Begonia? I don't think so.
The movie Begonia?
With Stavi babies in it.
You should watch the movie Begonia.
Okay. Begonia.
That's all I'll say. I don't want to spoil it, but that's all I'll say.
I never even saw the trailer on it. Should we watch the trailer?
No, because the trailer is going to get it. I guess we can watch the trailer, but I'll have to cut it out after this.
We don't have to watch the trailer.
No. It's the movie that just came out last year. Yeah, it was last year because it's nominated for Best Picture this year.
It's got
Jesse Plemons and some guy,
hot chick with the big eyes and the
Emma
red hair.
Stone.
Yeah.
There's not that many people in it. It's Jesse Plemons, Emma Stone, the guy who plays Jesse Plemons' character's cousin, Stavros Halkias is in it, and then the only other, who else is the lady who is a famous Alicia Silverstone plays.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's a movie.
I haven't heard of her in a long time.
Yeah, she has a minor role in it. She's not in the movie that much, but Jesse Plemons, his character, he's like a conspiracy theorist, and he's teamed up with his cousin.
As we call him in 2026, a correct guy that understands what's going on around him.
Yeah, a noticer. Just noticing. No, they kidnap. He teams up with his cousin. They concoct this scheme to kidnap the CEO of this pharmaceutical company, because they think that she's actually an alien, and that some alien race has, unbeknownst to the human race, subjugated all of humanity. In his like control over the human race. So they kidnapped the CEO to get her to, it goes from there because they think she's an alien. It's good.
That sounds great.
It sounds like kind of what you're talking about. You should watch it.
Not to offend the chat again, because
it's a remake of a Korean movie called Save the Green Planet.
I have the trailer up if you want to watch it. And I don't want to offend the chat, because I know that we have different opinions and like different types of sexualities, but I find Emma Stone very hot and attractive.
She's
unlike the
very
chat.
pretty.
The chat's gay and they don't find her attractive because they're all gay.
No, I think
they're blind.
I think she's really pretty, and in her voice, she has kind of like a raspy quality to her voice.
Yeah.
That I think is really sexy.
Did you already make a joke that Stavros was in this because you thought it was called baloney?
That's Robbie's joke.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't hear Robbie saying it, but I'm looking at the title here and I was like, someone had to make this joke.
No, but Stavros' character in the movie, it is really funny that sort of the what is it they say about writing characters? They, any character has to have like a motivation.
Yeah.
His motivation in this movie is he really wants a slice of cake.
Yeah.
Is kind of
little too on the nose.
Legit.
Yeah.
I can't. It stinks because as a Greek, I'm sworn to the Greek oath to protect all Greeks to my dying day in the community, and Stavi makes it so difficult for me. Luckily, he's so freaking funny. Like I can look past it a lot of times because he is just so funny.
Yeah, it's not looking good for the Greeks because like the biggest faces of like Greeks right now is Stavros and Giannis. So it's like you either have like a really fat, disgusting pervert or a black guy.
So the major Greeks that I can think of: Stavros, Giannis Pappas, John Stamos is still around, Jennifer Aniston, Ariana Grande, but she doesn't really bring it up, and everybody thinks that she's Spanish. And Kelly Clarkson. Shout out to Kelly Clarkson.
That's Greek.
Yeah, holding it down. Those are the major ones that I can.
I have
think
Jelly
of
Roll.
The people that would know.
That's all I need.
Yeah.
Dude, when I was at that catfish restaurant earlier, Jelly Roll came on the radio there, the restaurant stereo.
Did everybody in the restaurant stand up and do a synchronized dance together?
No, dude, it was fun. I was actually wondering why I was even on the radio because I was the only honky in the restaurant. The restaurant, everybody that worked there was black. Everybody who was eating there was black except for me, and so I was curious as to why they even were playing Jelly Roll.
Oh, Sasha Grey.
She might be the best one, dude. Abby, you're like a trad Cath, but you know who Sasha Grey is.
I don't know who Sasha Grey is.
She has been a nun before.
She's a porn star that happens to be gray.
I see. Yeah, as soon as he said none, I had a feeling.
Yeah. Dave Bautista, we claim him.
He look? I guess I see it. Yeah.
There's quite a few. I'm trying to think of. I'm looking through a list here. Some of the ones that you guys might know.
So not all Greeks are as gay as Dave. That's good to know.
No.
Why is the chat talking about? The chat is having like their own show right now.
So basically,
why are they talking about Autumn? Autumn
because Alex. So they brought up DCW, and Alex is new here because she's here for Abby, and she doesn't know who. So she's trying to guess what DCW stands for, and she hasn't been able to figure it out. So she's been trying all the names. Yeah, don't tell her. Don't
tell her.
Yeah, so like,
just let her flounder. I'm sorry. I love you.
No. Alexander is.
So they're not being mean. They're not being mean. I actually reached out. I've been trying to. I guess I can say it. I've been trying. Unfortunately, she works on Saturday night, so it's like we're not going to be able to get her on this Cornfed. You would have to get her on a weekly
DCW.
one. Yeah.
Damn, dude. She talks to you more than she talks to me now. Breaks my heart.
We don't really talk, but she'll respond.
Breaks my gay little heart.
She'll respond. So basically, she works until 9:30 West Coast time, which would be 11.
Her business like that.
Well, I'm just saying, like, so even if she rushed home, the show would be over. So
I'll have her on an episode of Me and Sal.
She would have to do something during the week. I also reached out to Alexis, and she'd prefer to do. She's also busy. Obviously, she's got plans for Valentine's Day, but she'd like to come on the middle of the week show. But we do have Ellie Stockholm next week and some other guests line up.
Is that the same Paps? You've been nursing that thing?
Nope, that's another one. I had a couple.
You're on your second one? Okay.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about drinking so much lately. I don't drink anymore, but I miss it.
They have you seen, I can actually get it for you at a sponsor for the show. Zero something or other. It's like whiskey and all that stuff with zero alcohol.
A zero whiskey? Hell no, dude.
What's the point of that?
I don't want just the taste of whiskey.
Just the disgusting taste. Put it in some ice and be like, I'm an adult.
No, dude.
There's no way it tastes as good either. Like, you're making this for alcoholics who are trying to get sober. Like, they don't need good stuff.
I've never been interested in any zero alcohol like substance, anything like it's like I'll just drink Coke Zero.
Tina Fey, one of the funniest women on the planet, Greek.
She was.
Zach Galifianakis.
I thought they were both Jewish.
No. Galifianakis?
We do have a long history together. This comes up. I like I told people, look, if you can just all agree that the JQ exists, I will come out and talk about the GQ. But because you guys won't admit that the JQ doesn't exist, I'm keeping my secrets. But
what is the JQ again? I know that it means Jewish question.
It's just basically like, is there like a group of people that are working in each other's best interests that happen to be Jewish? So like, do they run the media?
Yeah, it's called Hollywood, dude.
Yeah, like, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you go to like an actual like Israeli site or so watch a rabbi speak or go or see a convention and you play the speeches that they give each other, and then I come on here and I read their speech, you guys be like, oh, Dave, come on, you're going to get the channel shut down. But it's like, no, they're saying this. And the Greeks have something similar too. It's just not very as controlling, where like there's a code of ethics where you, like Perseus came on the show because I'm Greek, and you know what I mean? Like, even though
it's like the Masons, you know?
Yeah, like
you're in the group or you're out of the group.
Yes, there's a very strong family. Like Angie's going to come on. It only talks to me, most likely only talks to me because we're both Greek or whatever. So there's a connection. There's a lot of family, like I don't know if you call it blood history, whatever you call it.
By the way, Dave, dude, you want to know what's funny? I just had Deck Screener pulled up on my phone.
Yeah.
One of the top coins on Deck Screener right now is called Goyim.
Heck yeah. Shout out to him. Oh, you know who is hottie? Is Melina from, let me pull her up here. I forget her last name. I don't know how to pronounce this. From she was in like CSI.
I don't know.
She got the curly hair.
I know Melina from Mortal Kombat.
I got the list here.
By the way, I have break news. So this morning, I wish this would happen when I do it with like a lot of money, but I just did modest investing. I made $50 on something called Black Swan.
Nice.
I put $50 into it. As soon as it doubled, I sold.
Happy Black Swan History Month.
Do what?
Happy Black Swan History Month.
You know what? Considering that, that all the markets are dumping, it is Black Swan History Month. Yeah. But no, I made $60 on it. Yeah, so I put $50 into it, sold when I was at $60 profit, and then I rotated into something called PETA, which is Peter Griffin, but he's anime.
Yeah.
And since then, Black Swan has gone back down. So I pulled out at just the right time on that one. PETA so far has not rugged. So I'm not up on it yet, but it's not a rug. So I'm doing good on those so far, but everything else is bad because all the markets, everything I was already in on, the markets just took a big dump Friday or sometime late last week, and it's just been, it's been rough since then.
Betty White's Greek, by the way. Billy Zane.
Goodness gracious! I'm starting to think the Greeks control everything.
Yeah, there
is.
There's a lot of Greeks in banking up at the top too. Yeah. Well, now that I've mentioned it to you, start looking for Greek names of the CEOs too. The Greeks and the Jews are like this.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
The Greeks are a little bit more. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. But
dude,
like I said, I'll talk about the GC once you guys admit that the JQ that I'll do the
dude. GQ. I showed you John Kiriakou, that Greek former CIA officer.
Yeah,
dude, that's a scary motherfucker right there because he's one of those like tier 1 operator, like unassuming looking guys with the glasses, but the shit he's done just as working for the CIA is like, he's just like one of the most like I don't know, just like one of the baddest dudes ever. And he's, I wonder, because for him, like what crossed the line for him was when he found out that they were doing torture at Guantanamo. But I bet that dude's done some real shady shit.
Yeah.
Well, you mentioned the CIA, which reminds me, of course, of how Mormons also control so many things. And now I'm starting to get worried with Dave and Brosif's new
That
project.
is weird. I recently just
teaming up.
They got him.
I found him out. That's
They
what
got
this
him,
is.
dude.
It's got nothing to do with getting us money. It's about getting them money.
Yeah,
the Mormons and the Greeks.
I recently became aware of like the sort of tendrils that the Mormon Church has spread throughout America. That they do kind of control a lot of things you realize.
Yeah.
Them and Scientology kind of. So
yeah, you don't hear about the Scientologists that much getting super involved, but I'm sure they are.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
They all the less
we were talking about them earlier.
The less attention, the better. These organizations lurk in the shadows.
Yeah, the Mission Impossible mix between them and Hollywood or whatever.
I will say that now I could see how that in Mission Impossible that could be one of the sort of like winks, a little nudge to us when they're talking about the IMF, when they're like those of us who live and die in the shadows, that they're talking about like the Jews who control everything. Yeah. So I guess I could see your point there.
Do you want to see some very annoying Greeks?
Yeah, we'll wrap up with this.
I am.
We're looking at one, dude.
I walked right into that one.
Nice one. Got his ass, Abby.
So I couldn't bring these. I wanted to bring this on the show. The Caligera sisters. Oh, before I bring them up, they're 18, 19, and 22. So this is all above board. It's all above board. But I wanted to bring them on the show last week. But the bit that I was going to bring up, Legion of Skanks got to it first. So I didn't want to do it with the same fan base or whatever. But basically, like, they're these, huge celebrity, like TikTokers or whatever that got famous. So they're just they get tons of money. They're super obnoxious party girls from Greece. They moved to Canada, but now they're like going back and forth from Canada to LA and getting in the mix. They crashed like an open mic a couple weeks back, and and they went up to do the open mic, and the open micers were upset because they were having so much fun. So they left, and then their fans started calling in and like getting 1-star reviews until the owner was like crying. They didn't ask him to do it. It's just like they're messing with. Yeah, but the funny part about it is they're just super extremely obnoxious 20-something-year-olds. Well, not even 18, 19, 22-year-olds with so much power that they shouldn't even have. And they walk around knowing this. And so I wanted to introduce you to 3 of the most obnoxious women probably on the planet.
Okay.
Which is these 3 sisters here. Oh, sorry. I thought I had it shared. I forgot that I left the I forgot that I left as a bit. Yeah, as I left as
ran
a bit.
away in fear.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
You got pulled up?
Yeah.
Oh.
So this is Dimitra's page. But they have their own page for them as sisters, the Caligera sisters, Calogeras sisters. That's definitely your algorithm. That's definitely your algorithm.
You got a problem. This is It's so specific.
That's what I like about it.
I've never seen.
How specific it is.
I haven't been on Twitter recently, but I've never seen those until you brought it up. So that's definitely your.
Yeah, I haven't.
Abby, have you ever seen that niche?
No, this.
Yeah.
You guys, y'all ain't never seen nothing like this.
No.
Dude, I love the Little Caesars lady. Whoever this character is. The Little Caesars big bitch.
That is pretty. It is pretty funny to see.
Very funny.
Different people's worlds. Wait, let's get into my creepy Greek world for a second.
Yes, we're gonna,
these women are very.
We'll wrap up with this.
Annoying.
The last segment is Dave's Creep Corner.
Yeah. So.
Whoa, curly hair.
Yeah, so they've already like got some work done, which is terrible because they're very beautiful to begin with, but they've already got like lip work done.
Yeah, and they're not. These are Greek. They're not black, are they?
No, they're like full Greek.
So you are allowed to feel their hair.
It's the first, basically. You have out of Africa, and you have this whole thing here. It's the first set of like people out of the Caucasoid Mountains to go up. So they're very close. They're not Scandinavian. They're not up in like Denmark. But so just picture you're at an open mic, and I mean, you guys are going to want to go check out these three sisters, Dave's Creep Corner. But just picture how obnoxious the three of these, one of them's got like 5 million followers. Another one's got almost 4. And they just go around causing mayhem everywhere. And they're loaded from being dumb TikTok stars. But they went into a club and took over an open mic. So picture like you're at an open mic and you're trying to do your penis jokes.
Shit,
and 3 of these girls come in
the face from all the fucking open micers that are there.
So so basically they put their name in the bucket and they wrote jokes and they went up and they did jokes. And everybody was very, very upset. But
I respect them for that.
If you look into them, though, they're so annoying. So let's find a video where they're
yeah, they look really obnoxious.
Yeah.
Pure coconut, cocaine. Ellie's dyslexic, so she read cocaine because it says cocaine. But it looks like cocaine.
Yeah, so they're literally just. I mean, we're watching. Like,
they're just fucking dumb broads.
If you go find them, though, I wish I could find a better.
Pump full of lip filler.
Yeah, it's a little too much.
What's so sad about it is they're so young. So it's like you're not even like, what are you going to look like when you're adult that you've already done lip fillers and everything.
Yeah, the body's not even done growing at that point.
Yeah, like they're really redlining their life that they've already done plastic surgery or augmentation, like under 22. I don't know which one's the oldest and which one's the youngest. They all look like, adolescents, right at the thing to me. But if you guys want to like go see like what the world's becoming, these are multimillionaires that like can come into your. I mean, I don't know why they didn't treat them. If I was an open micer and I went in and they were like they wanted to get up on stage, first of all, they're allowed to. They go up on stage. You know what I mean? You don't have to find them funny, but it's an open mic.
Yeah.
Which means they can also. They were just mad. They were just butthurt that they came in and were like, nothing is going wrong in their life. Or maybe it is, but they don't recognize it. Like they went in, were laughing, playful, joking, laughing at each other's
Something's
jokes.
about to when I find them.
And then they like walked out, but like they have endorsement after endorsement. Imagine if when you were 18, 19, 22, you had 1 million people that followed you and followed you around every day, and you were getting endorsements, and you had endless money,
still be a lot
getting
better than
attention everywhere. They have to be absolute. I was going to say they must be absolute demons. Like,
they deserve. but they get to be.
But
I don't know. Anytime I think about like, oh yeah, what it'd be such a bad thing to be 20 and have $1 million. Yeah, sure.
Let me see if I can get over to their YouTube channel.
Or they moved to Canada.
Yeah, they moved from Greece to Canada to LA, I think.
Okay.
Well, this is one day ago, them watching the Grammys.
We weren't at the Grammys.
And they got 7.8 million subscribers. They've got 1.132 million views on this in less than a day.
I bet it's good.
I just feel bad for him. Like, she kind of looks like this is just makeup, but like this lip thing that she's doing, it's like something has happened to her traumatically where the internet has broken her brain that she's doing this.
Dude,
she's in the middle.
Only in a time like now could 3 dumb whores like this achieve this.
We don't know that they're promiscuous whores.
Achieve this kind of wealth and independence. Any other time they would have just had to like get married to secure this
guys that look like me.
Well, it depends. So if you think about like France hundreds of years ago, mistresses usually had a lot more freedom and respect than wives, and they would get to talk. Right? That men would listen to them. They had an elevated spot in society compared to the wife that's just supposed to be home and quiet.
Yeah.
People love whores.
Well, let's listen to what they say. Maybe they're gonna break down some physics for us in this thing or mathematics. So let me.
Yeah.
It's crashing my.
Just one rolling your tongue.
Grammys this last week because we were busy. So we had to put it off. We told them, Grammys, I know you want us. We can't do it. We'll be there next year. But for the meantime, we are going to be judging.
I gotta say, I love curly big hair.
Hey, like this sucks.
Of course it sucks. That's the whole point. It's a hate watch.
I can't even entertain this. It's like,
but that's what I was saying. Like they have.
I fucking hate these broads, dude. These ladies suck.
7.8 million subs, 1.13 million views, and this is what they do. Like this is the world now.
Every Grammy look, hardcore judgment, super. I don't even care. It might get rude. It might get rude.
We are cuts to this video. Like, dude, this is like,
I hate that.
Yeah, it's just so like cracked out. Like it's so brain fried.
Now, having said all this, NOLA 2026. If they show up at Skankfest, I'm gonna be like, walk right up to them. Hey, I'm Greek too. What do you Orthodox? Greek Orthodox? What's your father like? What are your cousins like? Anybody play the accordion in the family? You ladies want to get a drink? Which one of you is the 22-year-old?
That hurts. Please, not gonna lie though.
That's true.
Like I see the outfit, I'm like, okay, T. Like we're also gonna be rating
this
moments, guys.
fucking one on the left. You can see
the so we're gonna go
injection sites for her fucking lip filler.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if
it's fresh.
Something broke in their brains from looking at the internet during their formative years that they've like turned themselves into what the internet thinks is beautiful so they can get the views. Like they followed the likes and kept getting likes and views and attention no matter where it brought them.
Bimbos, dude.
This is where they ended up.
Bimbos.
You know what I mean?
Like in school, you know, when it's like social and it's like, tell me what's going on in this picture. Tell me what's going on. Teyana Taylor, gorgeous woman. Gorgeous woman. The outfit is the app. I didn't even know you can have. How does she get packs?
The other thing too is so they're watching the thing, right? And then they can obviously see themselves in the camera. So as you watch them like doing the thing, they're pruning and picking. They're so insecure. Well, not insecure, so aware of what they look camera that they can't stop fixing themselves. I mean, this seems like a nightmare to live this type of life to me.
That's probably not that bad.
That's more than
I mean,
like, that is like
I'll tell you, there's so many guys that would throw their life away to date to just ride one of these relationships into the ground.
I would like it if just one woman liked me.
You gotta go for fat women, Dalton.
I told them this on Twitter.
I'm sorry. you gotta go for
and be like
big girls.
People...
Yeah. So anyway, so just so you guys know, the Greeks can also be pretty annoying. And check out the
I guess we weren't
check
aware.
out the Caligaris sisters. I mean, you guys see me every week, and you're like, "This guy's great, calm. All Greeks must be like that. We love them." There is some of us that are actually annoying. Just juxtaposition.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you guys have time to go through the lore, go check out. They went to. It's actually really funny. You know that Asian comedian that like does the accent and everything, Joanna, whatever. She owns a club in LA called like Happy Comedy Show Club or something, like very Asian name. Yeah. Joanna Ying or something. They showed up and crashed the open mic and then almost got her club shut down because they didn't do anything. They just left. The fans were so mad about how they got treated that they basically internet bullied her into making an apology video where she was crying.
I wish I had millions of fans who would bully everyone who slightly inconveniences me. That would be fantastic.
Well, even without the internet, think about the amount of power they have walking into a room with men that are like,
just looking like that.
Yeah, then give them 7 million people at their beck and call that are like jump and like prey.
Do you think this girl would like me?
I think so. I think you might have a shot with that girl. Yeah.
Is this what you mean by fat? Because I like this.
She's even got the big droopy boobs.
Honestly, we've had this talk and you've already shut it down, but I'm telling you, I'm a grotesque 50-year-old man with missing teeth and a big like rugged beard or whatever. I'm bald. If you get a Hinge account and go on Hinge, pay for 1 week, just pay for 1 week of unlimited everything, and just go through and like everything that you see, you'll eventually get a couple matches within that week. And then just lie to them as best that you can, or use ChatGPT to help you respond. And they will come over and have sex with you. And then you just delete. Then you just delete Hinge.
All right.
And about every 6 months, I break and I do that.
It's
very
just
easy.
so.
It's cost $9.99. It costs $9.99. They're, you know,
it's a lot cheaper than a whore.
Well, I'm just saying, like when men are online and they're like, life sucks because all women are whores, and then the next breath is like, and I can't get laid. It's like, well, which is it? Are all women whores, or you like, are you?
They're whores who won't have sex with me.
Yeah. So like,
so upset.
It will take you quite a few hours of going through. You don't even like scroll through and read their profile, whatever. You just like the sluttiest photo. If they're putting a bikini as their main photo with their butt out or whatever, she's down. Hit heart. No comments. Don't message them. People think that you want to write like a nice message and they're gonna fall in love with you. They think you're a chump when you took that much time to reach out to them. Treat them how they are. It takes a week. It'll be, I think it's like $9.99 for unlimited everything, Dalton. You'll be all set. Then you'll feel good for like 6 months. And then you either get a girlfriend in the meantime or you do it all over again. Yeah.
That's really sad.
You don't like, so Panda, it's not necessarily lying, but like, if, not necessarily lie to them, Panda, but like when they ask you any question that might get a huge emotional response, you just shut down. You don't answer anything they don't actually, like they're going to ask you questions that they don't actually want an answer to. Don't make the mistake of answering those questions. Make a joke and push it aside. So it's like omissions, lies of omission. Did you vote for Kamala Harris? And it's like, Kamala Harris, she's so funny. Next, just forget she even asked that, you know? Go on to the next thing. So it's not a lie, but, you know, there's a certain
It's what you spend your time doing. I can't. It's like mesmerizing. It's like
I've never seen any of this stuff, but what's funny about this is Dalton brings this up and he's like, I don't know why my whole feed is the Little Caesars female.
I don't know what this is. I don't, who knows?
I wouldn't even know what to search to find this. Oh, she's
Yeah.
looking at her armpit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Why would that be appealing?
I've done a lot of freaky stuff. I probably like kissed an armpit, but I've definitely never done anything like this.
I mean, the armpit is basically the pussy of the shoulder.
What?
I just like to get the pussy of the pussy.
That's once again, Patreon is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. The store, if you want to please order some merchandise.
I got it up right here. We'll get some stickers.
Store is bpnmart.com. We got shirts, stickers, magnets, and mouse pads.
You want to live, laugh, lev.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. That is a good one.
I really want this live, laugh, just for the eyes, dude.
And hey, Dave, for $15, it's yours.
Yeah,
along with all the other stickers. We got some new
Krill Tony.
Yeah. Krill Tony is good. We got some new shirts coming soon.
It looks like Seinfeld's the bee.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Yeah.
Could I?
Yeah, like on acid.
Also,
unbelievable night. You're gonna have an unbelievable night.
So yeah, bpnmart.com is the store. The Patreon is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. I got to record a Patreon soon. The Arena of Ideas is youtube.com/@Arena of Ideas, patreon.com/The Arena of Ideas. If you subscribe to the Patreon for that show, you get access to the Discord. And we have a lot of fun on the Discord.
Abby was nice enough to hang out with us the entire show. So make sure you go over to Abby, OCTOABBI, which has our Patreon, which will lead you to all the other stuff that she does, which is on YouTube for Here to Help podcast. And then if you can, so YouTube now positively gives you and puts you in the algorithm for positive comments, and it pushes you and suppresses you for negative comments. Can you go over to the guy from what's it called? The New Girls podcast, Here to Help, and put negative comments. Put negative comments in all of his stuff.
Tell him he's a dirty thief. He's a dirty name.
The podcast
thief.
Name. Yeah.
And
then
he's
and shout out to Pandatron. Be sure to subscribe to his channel. He does a show before this every Saturday, and he also hops on the Patreon with me for Cornfed, the Cornfed Patreon for Bamboo Fed. We do a show there, so be sure to subscribe to his channel too. And then Abby, thank you again. Abby's show is Here to Help. Is the name of the show.
So I have my my link tree will be in the description, and then you can find the show that I'm doing with Broseph Smith. But on Saturdays, if you're home, it looks like for the next couple of weeks, Broseph Smith and Rob, are going to go live noontime Eastern Standard Time every Saturday, just for a quick hour to recap how we're making money, how the business stuff goes. Right after that, around 4 p.m., Panda's going to do the pregame for Cornfed, which goes live at 4 p.m. Make sure you reach out to Panda and send him any clips that you're going to watch on the show there. Then that ends, you get a little bit of break, and you come back every week here, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to about midnight. We run late a little bit for Cornfed with Dalton Pruitt on the live stream hang. Next week, we're going to have Ellie Stockholm, who was Miss Skankfest runner-up. Everybody knows her from Skankfest and OnlyFans, along with, I believe, Thugless Doug from Sivlin Revelry. And then I think we have two other guests that are not confirmed. Unfortunately, Josie did get a date, but I think we have two other guests coming, but they have to it's Valentine's Day. So it's a tough
Valentine's
organize thing. It's a tough time on Valentine Day. So, yeah.
Well,
thank you guys so much for having me on. I had a lot of fun.
Anytime. The fans love you.
Coming on. Thank you for hanging out for so long.
The fans love you. You're a friend of the show. Anybody, so anybody that's ever been on the show, once you've been on once, anytime you need to plug or come on Saturdays, you don't have to come the whole show. 5 minutes, you want to hop on and be like, blah, blah, blah. Oh, sorry, I do have one last thing.
More?
Yeah, sorry, Dalton. Sorry. This one's really important. Can you pull the screen up again? For anybody who's friends with Kelly, we did this last week and just going to do it again. Kelly's still collecting some donations in the hardcore fans that are here. A couple bucks here or there, support Kelly's fight against cancer and hardship. If you know her, you know her from the Skank universe. In Louis like Gomez, she probably won't be at Skankfest this year with everything going on. But if you want to go check this out, the GoFundMe, support Kelly's fight for cancer or whatever. So Kelly P. Drew knows her. I know her. If you're trying to find it, reach out and DM either of us on X or wherever you find me and Drew. So that's it.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.